So is Victor.
And we are live. We are here with the one and only Phil Simborg.
And the one and only Justin Knoll.
We will be your commentators for this match today. We have Victor Ashkenazi, in my opinion, one of the strongest American players.
Well, he's been the number one American player since 2016. So he's not one of the strongest.
Is that the BMAB rating?
He's the man.
Is that the BMAB rating, the highest American player, yes?
Well, also, yes, on the BMAC and also on the Giants list as well. He's right now he's number 5 on the Giants list. And here's the funny thing I think about this match. David Wells, who took off for quite a few years to play mostly poker, when he was playing a lot, he was number 5 on the Giants list.
Was he?
Yes, so we have 2 number 5s from the Giant list going up against each other. And they're both incredible players. I think Victor was like the first one to become a grandmaster on the BMAB and right up there. So this is clearly the match to watch. It's really going to be an amazing match. The good news is, though, that the winner of this match will play the winner of Zedek's match. And I just don't recall who he plays, but Zedek hasn't lost to anybody for a long time here.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I mean, Zdeněk Žižka has been on a tear this week, winning the BMAB title back with 4 straight match wins and PR wins in the same day. He also played, a high roller match against Mochi and won on that day. He's been on a tear.
He beat Bill Phipps in an impossible win where he was like maybe 3% to win a game that would have cost him the match, and he came back and won that. And, of course, let's not forget about his poker win recently. He's got a bracelet and a lot of money from the poker as well. This kid is so sharp. It's really exciting. But let's talk about Victor and David, the 2 contrasting styles, I think. Victor is formerly a chess player. He's a visual player. He just sort of figures things out. David is more of your traditional player who's studied the game on XG and has tremendous reference positions and knows all the numbers. So it's really 2 different styles, but they're going to get to the same answer most of the time.
Yeah, getting to the same answer in 2 different ways. Both really strong players, both 2 of my favorite players to watch on stream. So this is going to be a really exciting match. And, of course, I hope there's a lot of complicated positions and a lot of messiness so we can sort through it all.
Mm-hmm. Well, I can promise you one thing. You will never see anybody more intense over the board than David Wells. I mean, he used to live in Chicago. He's one of my mentors, and we played Chouette a lot. Even in a friendly Chouette game for $1 a point or whatever, he is so intense and he's so concentrating. And, of course, Victor is famous for that as well. You're going to see Victor shake the dice for hours before he rolls, and sometimes it drives me nuts. He's getting low on the clock. You've got 12-second delay on the clock, and he uses up the entire 12 seconds shaking his dice sometimes. It's just in that habit of the flow of the game. So it's kind of fun to watch him.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I asked Victor about that one day, and he said, well, I already know how to move the checkers, and I already know how to use the cube. The only thing I have no control over is the dice, so I'm thinking of my good numbers.
Oh, he's one of those, the Silva mind control people. I have a saying, superstition brings bad luck. I don't believe in any of that stuff. But
Stevie Wonder had a song about superstition.
Yeah?
I think it went number 1.
Very superstitious, the writing's on the wall. Didn't that sound just like Stevie Wonder there?
I will say that there was a jacket that I had that was gifted to me. It was like a Hackett wool jacket, and every time I wore it to the Chouette, I won. Right? And
I wouldn't take it off.
No, so as it started approaching the summer months.
And she's going to run 2 ads.
Yeah, so as it started approaching the summer months, I was almost hoping to lose the session so I could stop wearing it.
God. There are so many stories about baseball players who wore the same socks every day, never took the socks off, things like that. But
I'm not that gross.
Look, if you're not superstitious, I think backgammon will make you superstitious. The first time your opponent rolls 4 6s in a row when you had your legs crossed, you'll never cross your legs again.
Yeah.
It happens.
Never hold my breath.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Okay, we're back. You just saw an ad for Backgammon Galaxy, which of course is the sponsor of the World Championships. And if you go onto the app, you'll see that there's some quizzes there. There's the new BGWC quiz number 1, 10 problems every single day from actual positions that came up right here in the World Championships. So test yourself. You just go to the quizzes and scroll down and go to the lessons tab and hit the BWC quiz. You'll find it very interesting and educational, and just a lot of fun to see what some of the really tough positions are that have come up over the quiz over the.
So I
this
think some of
tournament.
those positions were curated by Ali Belinin Satin, which is a very strong Turkish grandmaster. We were looking at these positions. He presents a quiz that he says is not a quiz, right? So he's like, this is not a quiz. And he just tries to make sure that you don't have quiz factor in your brain when you're looking at these positions, so you don't trick yourself into making a wrong answer. So he's been doing this with us for years, where we'll be at a tournament, he'll be at a tournament, he'll have curated 10, 20 different problems, and he'll go, just remember, this is not a test, or this is not a quiz. And he'll just present us all really strong players around a table, just looking at the positions, trying to think about what we think the best play is. And there have been times yesterday where we all disagreed. Every single one of us had like a different answer.
Really?
Yeah.
Is it a multiple choice, or do you have to find the answer?
No multiple choice.
Oh,
I mean,
my
it
goodness.
is on the website now, but yesterday it was not. And this just makes the 5 as well. Since you're slotted, you can get away with making the 5 here and leaving the blot on the 8, because he can't hit you and cover at the same time. This number is very specific for that. Also, 4-3 can't hit and cover at the same time.
We should mention very quickly, this is the high roller event. I think it's the 3rd round. 96 players in this event. And you can't believe the quality of play that we have here. This is a good example. This has to be 2 of the best players in the entire room right now.
And this is exactly why you can get away with just making the 5 where you normally wouldn't in a situation like that. It's like now we have a 6-1 to play, and nobody knows what to do.
I know what to do. You flip a coin.
Flip a coin, but there's like 5 options.
Yeah. Oh, you got to get a 5-sided coin, I guess. I like to flip a coin a lot, because then if it's wrong, I can blame the coin. So he chose to make the 5-point, which, by the way, Mark Olson's got a new book on exactly that subject of when you make the 5-point or not.
Yes, I have a copy now.
I got to get that. I read his books religiously.
I was looking at it already in the room.
Uh-huh.
I showed Mochi a problem number 9 from it the other day, and it was one of these where we're just like, I'm not sure. Even on question 9.
Is your mic on? Okay.
Sounds good. Yeah. People in the chat excited to see Victor Ashkenazi. Of course, I am as well.
I'm not sure who's winning this game, 1 back versus 2 back, but he's got a nice anchor on the 4-point, so Victor's kind of solid.
Yeah, that 3-1 was a really big improvement, though. And this 4-3 is just going to make the 2-point. Black is looking to escape that back checker and find a way to get to a cube. 5-3 gets to run.
I like this play. He gets away with it. He's got a real big advantage if he doesn't get hit here, because he's got a nice prime on the other side.
He misses.
You're not really supposed to double here unless you're up about 15% in the race, which clearly David is not.
You had a video on one of your YouTube back in the day, Phil. I remember you talked about these holding game positions.
It's called the Rule of 4.
checklist items that you use to kind of decide whether or not you should double in these spots, and I use it to this day. You know,
Yep. Thank you.
look to see if there are 4 or fewer checkers on the midpoint, whether or not there's landing spots in the outfield, and whether or not you're up around 12 to 15% in the race is usually good enough. And then I just double.
And
You're
it's
winning.
almost always a take unless your opponent has 2 landing spots. Then it's too hard to get a shot.
And I think the reason why he hasn't doubled here, of course, is that I think white is winning the race.
Yeah. And anytime your opponent is on your 4-point or higher, the race is critical. Even if you got them completely primed, if the race is close, you don't have a double.
Yeah, especially on a high anchor like the 5 or the 4
Yeah.
point. As it gets deeper, the race becomes a little less important.
Well, on
but
the
higher-
3-point, you have to be within 23 pips, according to Mochi. And on the 2 and the 1, you just drop.
Yeah. If the 8 point's just made, if the 7 point's made, it can be a bit hairy on the 3.
Yeah.
But yeah, for sure, a lot of those turn into passes if the 7 and the 8 are made and you're down more than double sixes.
So David's got to bring home a 6 prime, but because of the race, he has to worry about letting Victor out.
Yeah. He would certainly love for white to start breaking his position down before he lets him out. So you might start seeing him, since he's down in the race, clearing the points out of order. In this sort of spot, you would clear the 7 first, followed by the 8, and then the 9, keeping the 6 away contact, hoping for when he breaks and leaves, you then attack him with a vengeance and a fury, unlike the world has ever known. So here you just double slot.
Yeah, you don't break your prime at all. You want him to crash.
Exactly.
And he's doing it.
So you just find one of the ways to double slot and do that, and then hope you can cover some of them by breaking the 7 next.
Why the 7 and not the 8? Because
Yeah,
you don't want to give him higher doubles?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay.
You break the 7 first, then the 8, then the 9. This is also fine.
I can see why he would break the 8 here, because he's stacking on the 6-point, which you don't want to do.
One of the nice things about this is that your next 6 will cover the deuce as well. But I guess that might also happen here. But you can see that maybe a few numbers might start to front load your position a bit more. But I'm sure this is also fine.
Well, if Victor rolls a 4-5 or a 4-6, he's forced out. That's another reason you want to do this.
I will say double 3s, though, if you leave the 7 open, doesn't get you full freedom, but double 4s will. And now you see you have to kind of put 2 checkers on the 1. I think your distribution might have ended up better the other way.
And by David holding his prime, he's got Victor doing a lot of wastage. So it's not just about the pip count anymore. The wastage of all those extra checkers of the 1 and 2 really hurt Victor's race.
And this 4-2 is going to... No, you're going to clear the 7 here. This is not right. Because now you're giving him outs with 5s as well. So you want to clear the 7, put a blot on the 3, and do this. He's forced off with his 4s. I would do the other one. I'd bet on it.
Well, not having a blot on your inner board is pretty good, too, if he runs. Is this a double?
Generally. I mean, after the other one, I would probably be more inclined to double, even though I had a blot in my board.
Really? I like
would.
this one better.
Yeah. No, I think the other one is stronger.
Okay. Is this a take?
Well, I'd have to count the race, of
He's
course.
got at least 30 numbers that hit. Only about 9 or 10 that point.
It's probably a take.
Okay.
The reason it's a take, of course, that checker on the
Great hit. He's got to hit.
on the ace point. And here you just bring it into the 5, I would say.
Oh, lifting.
I don't
If the
know.
race is close enough, you can lift.
I would probably leave it there. He has a 4-point board, so even if you get hit, right? And you could roll something silly here, like 6-5, and be forced to do something strange. Or you could just roll double 3s and everything would be fine.
I don't see anything else but go to the bar. What else are you going to do?
Well, that's a bit awkward. You could pay off to 3-4 because you're going to be leaving shots with some, you could roll 6-4 and leave a shot anyway.
Was there any merit to switching and making the 3-point?
Well, that leaves a shot anyway.
Oh, okay.
It'll leave a shot with 6-4.
I don't think
I think I prefer that
Yeah.
play. You can get away with playing 6-5. You just fade a 4-3.
I would just play quiet and just try to win the 2 points and not think about gammons here.
I'm not thinking about gammons. I'm thinking more about like me potentially just creating really poor structure with some of my next rolls.
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is pretty ugly. It might be worth
But
risking.
it doesn't leave a shot, right? So, I mean, it has its upsides. I can
Yeah.
see why David's thinking about the other play as well.
Usually we have the XG feed here. Why don't we have that today?
Yeah, I don't think we have one for the 3 o'clock, but I think we have one for the 5 and the 10 p.m. match today.
Yeah. So we do
And
have
6-4 would have left a shot, by the way.
Uh-huh. Good catch.
I think that was a pretty good play by David. 4-3 comes now. Lock
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
a
And
roll late.
he stays in for the shot because he's probably not getting gammon. If he was really worried about gammons, he'd run out.
Yeah, his gammon rate is really low.
Yeah, very low.
Do this. We take one off and play 6-4.
Uh-huh.
The only
Now-
shots he's going to leave on his next roll are 6-1 and 5-1.
I'm going to tell you a little secret. David and I were roommates the last few days in Nice before the tournament, and we played. I think we played 7 9-point matches for practice, and his average PR was just under 3.
And David is very good. Very, very good.
That's great for anybody.
5-4.
David currently lives in Venice Beach, California, with his lovely wife and daughter, with Yao and Sammy. And Victor is married to the famous Alia. He lives in New Jersey,
Double 6.
in the New York area.
It's pretty good to help
Well,
get
there's
the gammon.
there is some gammon chance here.
If you roll something silly here,
This could be huge if he gets the gammon.
that looks like a big number, though.
Yeah, he's in good shape. I don't see any possibility of a gammon, so
Gammon
they
has been
stop.
saved.
Okay. Good start for David. He's very happy with taking the lead. You will not see these two players chatting and smiling and laughing. They're both very, very serious. They haven't played each other in a long, long time, and they both really want to win badly. Aside from the money, Victor's win-loss in the United States has been incredible, but he's won mostly the Masters and side events and the jackpots more than the actual open events.
He wins those too, though.
Yeah, he wins both.
Yeah, but it's definitely more frequently the other ones.
Yeah, he seems to come up against his buddy Chris Trencher from New York in the finals of so many of these events, and they sort of take turns. But Victor's got the edge, certainly.
Yeah, much to Chris Trencher's chagrin. I'm sure he doesn't want to see Victor across the board
No,
from him.
that's right. We haven't seen David a lot in recent years. He's a big-time poker player, and he's come back to backgammon, and I asked him why. He says it's more fun. He loves the game. And I think you've talked to most poker players who know backgammon. They'll tell you backgammon is a lot more fun. They're only playing poker because there's more money in it.
Because there's more money, that's for sure.
But David's not the only poker player that's come back. Dirk Sheeman, of course, is one of the more famous poker players that has come back to backgammon pretty much full-time.
The poker legend Phil Locke, he still plays backgammon to this day.
Oh, yeah.
He might not come to the tournaments, but he's still active. Comes
Oh,
to
yeah.
New York and LA. So
Oh, he plays in the I played with him in a Chouette in L.A. not that long ago.
yeah.
He loves the game. Of course, we got Gus Hansen, Eric Seidel.
Gus Hansen, to my knowledge, back in the day, I'm not sure about currently, but was like one of the best players in the world.
Yeah, he might still be. And Eric Seidel also. Eric was up there ranked one of the very best. Okay, what's happening here is David is on roll. He's got a double shot. He's thinking about, he's got 20 numbers that hit, and a 1-2 that hits 2, and a 1-3 that hits 2. He's thinking about the cube, and I don't blame him.
Yeah, I mean, I guess the first question you're going to ask yourself is if black doubles, is white going to take? So what do you think, Phil? If
Well, that's-
black doubles, is white going to take?
You are now espousing my single favorite thing I've ever in backgammon is Woolsey's Law. You ask yourself, what would you do if you were your opponent? And if you're not sure, you should absolutely double and let him worry about it. And I must tell you here, I'm not sure.
I'm not sure.
That's why I would double. I'm not sure it's a take. the fact that David's winning 2-0, I think, is a little.
It leans more towards taking, for sure.
It's not huge though at this score, but it does lean more towards taking.
He only has a 2-point board on the other side, right?
So if David, let's say David misses, he still has a nice game.
Even if he gets hit, he still has a good game, right?
Yeah.
The game could be okay.
All right, I'm betting it's double take.
If he doubles, I don't think he's passing.
The two players agreed with me, double take. And he hits.
That's good. I would hit. Ah, you can do this as well. That is very strong.
Wow.
But if he just builds, maybe we have trouble anyway.
I'm hitting. I'm a hitter.
I mean, I would hit and play down.
I'm not sure. I might go up. Down gives more shots.
Down does give more shots, but there is a blot in his board, so he can't really hit you outside and cover at the same time. And this would give you 2s and 3s to still pick up that checker if he doesn't hit you back.
This is not an easy play. Yeah, this is the original.
It's hard for me not to hit because I doubled because of the hits.
Well, he wasn't thinking 4-1. He was thinking 1-3 and 1-2.
Yeah.
The dice guys are just nasty. This is a teaser. The dice guy wants to make it hard on you, and this is a great way to make it hard on you.
You sometimes wish you got rolls that played themselves a little bit more.
Well, it's nice to have options, though. He's happy he rolled a 4-1.
As Andy Rubin in New York would say, if you have a choice, you must rejoice.
Andy's been calling me to play tennis, so I hear he's much better than me, though.
I've never seen you play, I don't think.
I'm pretty good, but I heard Andy's much better.
Andy's an athletic guy.
Yeah. They also want to play some pickleball, which I love to play. But my new game is padel, and a lot of the backgammon people are really into padel.
I'm not sure what that is.
Well, you got to look at it. I'll show it to you later. It's a combination of racquetball and pickleball because you play it off the walls too.
Someone in the chat says no hit by 73.
Wow,
that is difficult for me.
Wow, that is a hard one.
Let's see if Victor rolls one of those swing numbers. 2, 6, 3, 6.
Victor
3,
does
5,
have a lot of good
4,
rolls
3,
here.
4, 4.
You're right. He's got a lot of good rolls here.
1, 5. I'm sure he's happy he hit now. And I think this is a market losing sequence.
Absolutely. It might be too good. If the kid
rolled
was in the middle, this might be too good.
Half decent. 4-1 certainly makes it now. But White has a chance to cover the 4 and potentially give themselves a game of this.
He would like to have double twos.
That would be the best. 5-3 makes the 1. That's not ideal. Because now he has this blitzing structure while he's being primed on the other side, and you don't want to be the guy with a failed blitz against a priming structure on the other side of the board.
They stopped the clock because the dice got dropped on the floor. That's good sportsmanship. Dice on checkers are not legal in this tournament, and they're not playing legal moves. So if your opponent makes an illegal move and you like it, you can just let it stay, or you can speak up and make them change it. Unless the players agree to play legal moves, which they may have done.
It's like if the cashier gives you too much change back, right?
Right.
I always tell them, by the way. I don't want them to get fired. 3-6 fans, okay, that's a swing. 6s and 3s hit the second checker, but he is still stuck back behind the 24, so I think the take is very simple. Victor thinks it's too easy, so it doesn't look like he's going to offer the double. I agree with him there, and double 5s is a very bad roll. Guess we just do this, go to the 6 point. And I mean, do we have any option but to play 2 down? Can't put 2 checkers on the 3, can you?
What I like to do is when my opponent rolls double 5s like here, I say, oh, my God, are you lucky? And he just rolled a horrible roll, but he rolled doubles.
It's true.
You really want to make somebody angry. That's the way to do it. And I have many ways to make somebody angry.
You're professional.
I'm a professional getting angry man. There's a reason I've been married 3 times. There's not much you can do here.
This is just a really bad roll.
You hate throwing checkers down. You don't want to leave shots. It's got to be one of those 2. You're going to stack the 8 or stack the 3. I'd rather stack the 8.
Yeah, I mean, it does, because those checkers on the 3 point can only live on the 2 point now, effectively.
And I don't think the midpoint's that valuable anymore.
I can see Victor thinking about putting pressure on that checker, though. Maybe, he has a chance to roll a 3 again, and maybe that gives him the time to escape. Victor's a favorite, of course, to come up with the best possible play.
I'm betting
here.
on Victor to get it right, but I would bring him down. I would stack the 8. I'd rather stack the 8 than the 3.
I would as well. Keeps the checkers in play. A little bit better, but
Yeah.
I can see why he's considering it. And I wouldn't be surprised if this was right because Victor made the play.
That's a good reason to not be surprised.
4-6 comes out and reestablishes this outside point. Really good for him. So any pointing number, any attacking and splitting number seems like a good roll. 5-3 is atrocious.
At this point in the game, if I'm Victor, I'm thinking, how do I not get gammoned?
How
I
do
don't even think
resign
about
here?
winning.
Yeah.
I just, how do I not get gammoned is all I start caring about. And too many players don't think that way. You have to shift your mindset when you're fairly hopeless.
It's almost like you have to clear the 8 or something. I don't know what else is happening here. You play 13-8, 6-3, but everything puts 5 checkers on the 3-point, basically. Guess you can just slot the 5 as an option. Try to keep some
It
stuff
dupes 3s.
alive.
It does dupe 3s.
It does dupe 3s.
I like this play.
I mean, it's the only play that keeps stuff alive, but this was the first play I saw. But boy, I mean,
I really
this
like
looks
the other
ugly on
play.
your next
Yeah.
roll too, doesn't it?
Yeah, I really like just sliding the 5.
It plays for the future a lot better.
How about when you don't get hit, you're happy you slotted the 5 too.
I agree. I agree.
Remember Paul McGrill? You listen to the checkers; they tell you where they want to be. It wants to be on the 5-point.
Unfortunately, these checkers speak French. I don't understand.
Paul McGrill understood.
Yeah.
Victor's not afraid to use up time on his clock. You're going to see he's like Mochi. At the end of every match, he's almost out of time.
I've never seen him lose on time. So I think
I've seen Mochi lose on time.
it's happened. It's happened to Oliver. It happens to people for sure. I once got so low I forgot. I think this is probably the play. I think the computer, with its just level of thinking in terms of efficiency, is just spot on. I think this is a very strong play.
13.5 is right by 0.027.
Okay, so somebody tossed it in. Yeah, I mean, when you roll a number as bad as this, you just have to think about the future sequences of the game where, you get hit but are still able to try to find a way to fight back. And so you don't want to do anything that's too dramatic or too destructive to your position where you give yourself no hope in the future.
See, I think both plays are horrible.
The problem with this is the next time you roll a 6, you're going to be leaving a shot from there potentially anyway. You might not cover the 5. I just think keeping the 8 is nice.
Yeah. And even if you roll 1-6 or 2-6, you would be hesitant to come out. Too many gammons. Okay, he makes this play.
That was a very tough decision.
Yeah, according to somebody who posted, that's the wrong decision.
Only by 27, though, I think.
Yeah.
I think that's the only alternative play. So not a big mistake at all.
3-6 is very nice.
Very good roll.
6s and 4s hit, and he whiffed. He whiffed it. This is an interesting play, too. I might just come down and dupe 1s.
I like that idea. 13 to 10 seems
And
like
he
a
does,
strong
David
play.
does too.
You're not too worried about getting hit. The aces are duped to hit you there on the 5 and to split your back checkers.
Uh-huh. So the three of us agree it must be wrong.
And you really don't care so much about getting hit. I mean, it's not really going to do much to change the equity of the position getting hit there with an ace.
And it is a builder for the 8-point.
Victor's best roll is probably 2-6 or double 4s. Double 4s is not good at. Double 4s makes the 5. So 1-4 is forced to hit.
What else is there, Victor? That's it.
All right, 2-4 is a misser.
Yeah, he's got to come in with the 4, otherwise he has no 4 if he comes in with the 2. That isn't silly.
Well, he would have to come off the 20 then.
Yep.
Because everything else would
He'd-
break one of the points. Which
He'd
I'm
rather
sure he
get hit
doesn't wanna
inside
do.
where he has return shots than coming out.
It probably would have came out with one of them, to be honest. I just don't like playing 6-4 as a play.
Oy.
I mean,
Poor Victor. I'm starting to feel for him. Every roll is a headache.
yeah, well, when your position looks like this, it's hard for it not to be.
You just go to the bar and leave and give him the double shot.
Well, I mean, how many shots do you get when you hit then? So you play the 3 first, right? And I guess we consider whether or not we're playing 3-2, 6-5, or just continuing to the 7.
The problem with this is it's more blots, too. There's more checkers to get hit.
It is more blots, more winning chances, but more gammon losses. And I would play the other 6 down because the 3s are duplicated to hit and to cover the 5 point.
Oh, that's a good point. I would have missed that, too.
Also, you give yourself an extra builder to make the 3. This number is duplicated to make the 3. So you've got an extra checker on the 7. You also could have then just covered that other point.
I'm making the 2 point here. So is Victor.
Yeah.
Everything else is just too blotty. Victor would be happy to end this game and lose 2 points. Be very happy to just get out of it.
Okay, 5-2. He has the option of making the 2 point as well, which I think is worth looking at. I mean, of course, this play leaves no shots, which is reasonable, but
This play is more pure than making points out of order.
keeping him from, 2-6 would have had a double shot.
Well, he's still got a 6 shot. And he hits it.
He does hit him with the 6.
And the 3 is kind of forced. That's it. Forced by logic, FBL.
Yeah, I mean, the double hit was an option, but I think this is probably better.
Well, keep in mind, Victor's still got a 4-point board. That's not nothing.
3-5 is a really good
That
number.
was a great number
Gets
for
to hop
Victor.
out, and only 7s get to hit.
So Victor is not out of this game with all that horrible rolling and all those headaches. He still has a shot in this game.
Yeah, the 5-2 was interesting to me. I really, it stops White from being able to step up with one of the escaping numbers, right? He can't step up with a 1. So, and the 1 was destructive to hit anyway. So I don't know. It was interesting to see.
Well, that's part of the difference between backgammon 25 years ago, where they always played pure, because that was McGrill's style, and everybody copied McGrill. But now playing pure is not necessarily right. So your play may well be right. XG doesn't like playing pure a lot of the time. What I mean is not playing pure is making points out of order.
Yes. I think the efficiency of this position and makes it worth the shots. 1-6, 2-5. I mean, your future game looks really good after not being hit here.
But a 1-6-2-5 would be monstrous.
Yes, of course. So now every number works. So every number either hits outside or makes the 3 point.
Some might do both. 6 and the 4. You continue.
I wouldn't lift. I would just continue around.
Yeah, you continue.
I'm not scared of these things.
Oh, he's lifting. He doesn't want to give Victor an outside chance here.
This is the, yeah, I mean, maybe it's right, but I wouldn't. I would just come around.
See how long he's shaking? Wow, he's thinking about the dice. And it didn't help him any to shake that long.
2-4 enters and hits. Five, 3, nice hitter from the roof.
Yep. That hit raises the gammon risk quite a bit for Victor. But making an anchor is going to help a lot. How do you not just come up to the 3?
Well, you can't. I think you have just one more to play. I think you just put the extra checker on the 2,
No.
right?
Oh, did you come in with 2 checkers? Oh, I see. They were both on the ace.
Yeah, I think so.
I see.
Oh no, he can.
I was
play all the
right.
way.
Yeah.
Well, then this would be the best
How
play.
could
I
you
think,
not?
For sure. Yeah.
How do you not do this?
So I think the thing he's thinking about is like, what happens if I roll 6-3, 6-4, 6-5? Like, am I forced off my anchor then? Maybe he's thinking I should play 24, 23, so my 6 comes out. I mean, I would do this play, by the way. I wouldn't be worried so much about that, but I think that's what he's considering.
Of course. Now you don't lose your anchor when you roll the 6.
Now you don't lose your anchor when you roll 6-3, 6-4, 6-5. But you also don't get out with double 5s either. Which
And
would be
every
nice.
5 and every 5 cracks your board.
Yeah.
I like this much better.
I prefer this one, but I understand what he's thinking about.
Mm-hmm. Victor's only had about 15 very tough plays this game.
This is what we like. This is what we like. We want the slime on stream, the messy plays,
Yeah.
because there's no XG feed to make us look silly. No one knows.
I know. Whatever they do is probably right. That's what I know.
To be fair, both of these players are very, very good.
I mean, if we had the XG feed on this match, I would bet they would both be playing very close to 3, even with all these tough rolls.
Victor and I used to go to this Russian banya out in New Jersey, and we would play. Did it a couple times, and we would, get chances to put position bets in. I like it when people allow me to do like forced bets, or like they can't deny the bet.
Oh,
I can call
wow.
out.
I love that.
Abe used to do that for me in New York as well. He was like, you can force me to bet on any play, Justin.
Wow, that's great. I love that. Do you miss New York, or are you loving London?
I mean, my wife and kid are in London, so of course it has its perks. But New York is definitely a very dynamic place.
Yeah. I'm opening a club there.
You
and
could be
it's
having
gonna
the best day of your life and get accidentally shot on the same street on the same time.
Well, that makes living more exciting.
It's always exciting.
I'm opening up a club in New York. You're aware of that, on 7 Spring Street. It's
Yes.
going to be open in September, and it's going to be lots of great backgammon action there. It's
Are
gonna
there people
increase it.
playing in there now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There's people already playing.
My friend Ethan told me he's been.
And he told me they have quite a few great adornments there that make it exciting for men to come.
Yes. I think it's supposed to be a beautiful place. I've seen pictures of it for sure. I've seen them in the emails you sent me.
I'll be spending lots of time in New York. I'm the activities director.
Next time I'm in town for the tournament in January, I hope to make it over.
You'll be my guest. And that's a tournament I never miss. That's the biggest tournament in the United States and one of the best.
Double 5s, okay. So funny enough, if this were a similar situation, but the 3-point was made, maybe he would have had a chance in the race. But now he's got a double shot. Look at this.
So that's why he was right to make the 2-point.
But his board is broken.
Yeah, but you
Right?
still got
His
got
board is
game here.
broken.
You got game
Yeah,
here.
But the board is broken. Of course, he hasn't had any checkers off yet. He would love to hit.
Oh,
4-1 is a
how
fantastic
about hitting
hitter.
2?
Well, we do the first one, and I think it is better to hit the second one.
I'm hitting 2 so fast to make your head spin. Just because it's fun to hit 2.
Well, if you only hit 1 and lift, he could just enter and still win the race anyway because you have 2 checkers back. But by hitting 2 and then getting missed, you're doing really well. That is a fantastic shake after.
It's not as good as a 4.
Well, it certainly balances out the 5-4.
I-
Not really.
He'd much rather have a 4.
Yeah.
David's looking for contact because he has the superior board and because Victor has a blot. That's why he's thinking about playing it real loose. But there's still the race to consider.
Yeah, I think this is a great shot. I mean, hitting would have been better, of course, because there would have been a chance of a fan, but entering with a double is nice.
Oh,
Double
double
6.
6.
1, 2, 3, the forced ones.
And leave an ace.
Yeah, I mean,
Ace.
you're
Aces are less than deuces.
Looks
If
like
David misses here, he's going to get recubed.
you're definitely crushing in the race now. 4-2
What a
misses.
horrible turnaround for David. Boy.
Now here comes the 4 cube.
Yeah, he's got a pass.
And he has a pass.
So I kept saying Victor needs to just concentrating on not getting gammon. You can't win this game. And that's why I'm sitting here and he's sitting there.
And that's why he had to hit the 2 checkers, because if he had just hit 1 and he had rolled double 5s and gotten missed,
All the
there
way
would've-
back around the board.
exactly, he would have been really, really bad off.
Now that doesn't seem that big because it's early in the game, but that's a 4-point swing. That's a lot of equity in an 11-point match. I'm not sure exactly how much equity, probably something like 15 or 18% winning chances swing. That's a really, really big game. That's the game that they'll both remember if Victor wins this match.
Yeah, from being a +4 to being even.
I love this double because he's. Yep,
Is this a pass?
it's a big pass.
I mean, he passed, but is it a pass?
I'm sure it was.
I'm not sure.
Yeah, I was sure.
Let's see here.
Position, race, and threats.
I don't know if that was a pass.
Really? You might take that, huh?
Yeah.
I
Maybe.
know it was a pass because David passed quickly.
Okay. I do a lot of things quickly, you know?
It looked like a big pass to me.
Okay. I'll put it in. We can bet 20. You want to bet 20?
You got it.
All right. I mean,
I'm
Let me
always
see what
happy
the
to put my
sequence is
money where
here.
my mouth is. Because why? If I'm wrong, I'll remember it better and I'll have a better lesson.
so
I
we
like.
rolled 1-6.
I'd like to lose $20.
Okay, so there's the position.
Oh, here's a big roll for Victor. Victor's certainly turned things around. He's making the 5 instead of the 7. And that's almost always right. You're given a choice between the 5 and the 7, you almost always make the 5.
Big take. Very small double.
Oh my God, really?
It was a 200 blunder to pass at the score.
Oh my God.
Alrighty.
And everybody witness, I don't owe him the money. Wow.
Alright.
Nice call, Justin.
Thank you, thank you,
What
thank
are
you.
you doing? Why are you wasting your life doing commentary? You're that good a player.
Well,
I mean,
you
I've got
know,
a good
I-
reason to be here.
I obviously, teach lessons, and so I use this as the opportunity to advertise myself, right? So this is what we do
I
here.
would never do anything like that. I think
Of course.
I think that's crass.
Yeah, I know.
I would
it's-
never try to promote myself. Does everybody know I'm the best teacher in the world, by the way?
Who knows? I mean, I'm sitting right here. I have my students this week. They've beaten 2-time former world champions, 3-time world champions. I won the PR in these matches as well, playing high threes, low
I'll bet
fours.
you I have eight times as many students in this room as you have.
You've been on this earth 80 times longer, Phil.
That's true. All right, go to AI and ask who the best teacher in the world is.
The first
It'll say
backgammon
Victor.
document you ever created is still written on a stone wall somewhere in the middle of
those-
Yellowstone.
Those tablets are really getting heavy. I'm going to start putting them in the computer. Like those stone tablets that I was using. You're right.
The ones you walked up the mountain and
Right.
handed to.
Right, that was me. That was before I invented Woolsey's Law and O'Hagan's Law.
So this is an interesting decision. A part of me is thinking about hopping out and just making the 8. This is my first instinct play.
Or coming down with the 5 and up with the 2.
Coming down with the 5 and up with the 2. Yeah, this was my play, making the 8 here.
Uh-huh. I would have made the 8 with the 5 and come up with the 2, but I don't know. This
Yeah,
doesn't
seems
dupe
reasonable
anything.
as well.
This does not dupe 4s or anything, but
Oh, what a shot that is, huh?
hit and make the point.
Hitting and making the 4
Yeah,
point.
this is a market loser.
Yeah, so the reason why Victor's thinking about not making the 4 is he's thinking about whether or not David rolls a 3-1, 2-1, double ones. Am I missing my opportunity to cube? So the reason he would make this play over the other one is just cube efficiency. Like, do I have a cube even if he rolls this number? Or do I have a cube regardless? So, I mean, I would personally still do this, but that's likely what he's considering, is how the 3-6, 3-1, 2-1 change his life.
Yeah,
and now
now,
this
is he too
position
good,
is
is
too
the
good
question.
for sure. He's too good.
By too good, we mean he's likely to win too many gammons. If he doubles, David would drop and he would take 1 point. So he'd like to try and get more gammons here by playing on. He doesn't have too much risk of losing.
There's another blot in the outfield. There's another blot in his board.
There's the 6 prime and
yeah.
come up.
Fantastic shot.
Yeah. David's happy to come in.
3-6. I still just roll on. My plan is just to roll this prime forward. He still has a lot of material in the outfield.
Even if he has to hit loose here, he's not, and he would hit loose if he could.
Yeah, if we can hop out and hit loose,
Yeah.
if we get hit back, maybe we can just double from the roof. He has 2 checkers behind a 6 prime. If you start to get nervous,
Yeah.
I think you can just twist it then.
This has to be too good.
I think what he's thinking is maybe if he gets to anchor on the 3-point, is there some variation where that becomes takeable?
Does he break a 6 prime if he rolls a something like a 6-3? Oh, it doesn't break it.
No,
What
yeah,
if he
that
rolls a
just rolls it
6-5?
forward perfectly.
If he rolls 6-5, does he break the 6 prime?
Well, 6-5 keeps the 6 prime rolling forward as
Oh,
well.
that's right. Everything keeps the 6 prime. That either points or hits. So I guess I'm thinking about 5-4, 6-4.
double fours.
Double
But
fours.
double fours points as well, but it's ugly. It's not as good. He's
No,
back in the game at that
Double
point
fours, you make
potentially.
2 points.
You can? How?
Double fours, he makes the 1 and the 4. You
Ah,
switch.
double switch. Okay.
You switch. I want to thank you, by the way, for only betting me $20. I would have gone higher.
Ah,
You could have had more.
it's hard to bet more. You saw David Wells make the play, you know?
And he made it fast.
You know, when someone really, really good does something, I disagree. You know,
Yeah,
what's my level of confidence
It
then?
does it quickly too. I'm gonna tell David he cost me $20.
Tell him it cost you 200. Maybe you'll get a refund.
Yay! Thank you. He might watch the video though, and I get in trouble. I have a reputation to maintain. I've never been caught cheating.
Track gammon on the side here. Apparently, you know, I mentioned yesterday that you could almost paste a link into this system from YouTube and get a match file transcribed. You can also upload your files to the service. One of the guys who created this talked to me in the elevator yesterday, and he said, you know, we did training data last night in order to make that possible.
I'm not familiar with it. I'm going to have to look at that.
Yeah, it's a new AI transcription service where you can upload your videos to their site and get them transcribed. But I think there are other features up.
Is there a
that are
charge
coming
for that?
soon.
I'm sure there's a charge.
Yeah, there
right?
will be like a monthly charge. But if you are someone who pays to get your matches transcribed,
I do. I've been playing for years.
it'll be minuscule compared to what that would cost over time.
This may put Maddie out of business and a couple of other people.
Well, they still have to get the cameras. Maybe Mate then uses the system and they still use his cameras, and then he makes more money
You buy your own
because
camera.
the fee's the same.
The camera's cheap compared to what I've been paying him to transcribe all my matches. And he does a great job. I'm not complaining, but this option is going to put him out of business. We've wanted automatic transcription as far back as I can remember.
I still think like even just the batch recording of the matches and uploading them and getting them online, Mate, I think is still going to be doing just fine.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. I hope so. He's a great guy, and I like to see him make a living. This
Wow.
is
And I guess we have to step up with the last one. There really
Yeah.
isn't much else to do.
so this is a big roll for Victor here. He's almost certain to make the 4 or 5 point. Watch, I'll bet on that. He's going to make the 4 or 5 point here. Watch. He's lucky he'll make both. And-
6-2 makes the 4.
Right. Okay. David would love to anchor or hit. He'd love a 5, or he'd love to come in and hit. And he got it. He got the hit. I'm not sure which was better, the anchor or the hit. Probably the hit.
Both pretty good, but I like sending the 4th guy back.
Uh-huh.
And Unless he rolls a 1. Double
Double
fives on the other
fives.
hand.
That's a little bit impotent. Well, you make the ace point and out, sure. David again is looking for a 2 or an anchor. Or something with a 5. There's a nice anchor.
He mentioned it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, for sure at the very beginning.
Yeah. I'll do it again when we have a break. You got it.
Sounds good. Thank you. More information on the new Backgammon quiz. There's a great quiz feature on the Backgammon Galaxy website. And last night, Mark Olson bet Ryan Rebello that he couldn't get over a certain number right on Sebastian Wilkinson's blunders on the Backgammon Galaxy website.
And who won the bet?
Mark Olson won the bet.
Really?
Yeah, but the line was like, I think he had to get 3 wrong out of 20.
Oh,
And I mean, if these are Sebastian Wilkinson's blunders,
that's
how is anyone going to get them so many right? You know, it's
well.
like it's not gonna happen.
Ryan never lacked confidence.
That's true.
You can,
That's true. This
I
is the
think
benefit of
you
being
can get
young.
really dumb bets against the guy who's that confident.
This is the benefit of being young.
By the way, he's got a right to be confident. He's an incredibly great player, but he's a little cocky.
I will say that he is very convincing with his level of confidence.
Uh-huh.
My level of confidence generally ranges in between like 30 to 80%. 100% seems ridiculous.
I'm more like what.
Can we switch?
Yep.
I think this is good.
I like Stephen Wright's quote. That feeling when you lean back in the chair and you don't know if you're going to fall. I feel that way all the time. That's how I feel when I'm playing backgammon.
When I hear lean back, I just think of the Fat Joe song.
So I was playing gin rummy with Steve Sachs this morning, and I was so relaxed, and I realized I'm relaxed because I'm pretty confident about every single thing I do, and I'm not relaxed when I play backgammon because I'm unsure most of the time. And he said the same thing, and he's a much better player than I am.
Steve Sachs is very good. He was my first tournament match ever, actually, in New York City
Really?
back in the day. Yeah.
And I'm sure you beat him.
That's why the video's on the channel. I played very, very well, and the result was good.
That's great.
Anytime you get to play a professional like Steve Sachs, you know, it's very
Absolutely.
nice. Especially back in the day, you know, or my back in the day at least.
I'm willing to bet that Steve Sachs has more backgammon trophies than anybody alive. I think he's got 130 backgammon trophies.
When I was younger and used to compete in martial arts, I had so many trophies, I had to just stop keeping them. You start leaving them at the martial arts school, you start leaving them other places. I only kept like 1, and it wasn't a trophy, it was a medal.
Wow. At one point, I had so many trophies, I had to stop buying them.
Yeah. You had to open your own store selling them.
Okay, what's going on here? Victor.
Alex Ashagian said they both, Steve Sachs and David Wells, were both baseball players?
Well, there is a David. Yes, they're not them. They're baseball players with their names.
Ah, okay.
Two famous baseball players with their names. If you say David Wells, most people will think of baseball players. The David Wells is a better player than the Steve Sachs.
David
Double
Wells,
take.
That name sounds familiar. Did he play for like the Red Sox?
I think he played for L.A.
I played for LA? Okay.
Double take. It was a tougher take than a cube, I think. But the fact that he's down in the score might have added to it. He would love to hit here. He's got him outboarded. He would certainly hit if he could, and he can't.
4-3 runs all the way to this anchor, though. It's pretty good.
Victor is winning this race. So there's nothing wrong with racing when you're winning the race.
3-1. I come out with the 3.
Yeah,
I do
don't
not
get-
want to be slapped with an ace. I don't want to be slapped with a 9 and then fan and start getting gammoned.
Notice that David's back holding point is 6 away from Victor's 4 checkers, which is going to make it a little bit harder for Victor to clear and win this race, even though he's winning the race. 6 away is the worst place to be if you're trying to race. So David just wants to make points and be ready. And Victor just wants to get home quietly. Now, this might shift the race a little bit. Not a real productive roll. I'm tempted to give up the midpoint.
Yeah, I mean, I just want to know what the race is after the play. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 16, 78 plus 8 is 6.
It's very close. You can use colorless counting in this situation. When you have 15 checkers in each side, you just match the two sides and ignore the colors. It's a strategy that I developed with one of my students a few years ago, and it saves a lot of time. Art Benjamin's very high on it, and so is Kit Woolsey.
I kind of liked your 2 down play there, so I would do it now as well. I think you're likely going to be getting shots
I agree.
just by
I don't-
holding your back anchor anyway, and you might accidentally leave a shot yourself.
And you don't want to throw your checkers down that low. You want to keep them up higher. I think this is clearly right.
So Mishipu said that he was up 10 pips.
Hi, Mishipu. One of my favorite people in backgammon. One of my favorite students, ex-students. There's one of my ex-students that's done great, Mishipu.
5-4, I guess, just does this and slots the 5. This gives you good distribution for closing the rest of your home board points.
This race is very close, but Victor's winning slightly.
Ahead, but if he's ahead, that means he's going to be leaving a shot first.
Yeah.
Which is the problem with being ahead and having this sort of 6-away contact, is that, you know, you're likely going to need doubles, or you're going to leave a shot and need to be missed in order to have this race go in your favor.
And he's thinking, maybe, should I be volunteering while he's got 2 blots? Volunteering
I
is 6
would
is
not
something you usually don't do,
volunteer.
though. Too many ways to roll a 6, 17 ways.
But I think I also would have just kept the board, to be honest.
Well, now they're both having to crash. You crush
Because
a little bit.
there's a variation where I get a shot later, and then he enters immediately with a 6, which I could avoid. But I see he's just trying not to leave a shot, of course.
Yeah. Victor's up about 10 pips now, just by looking at, again, the colorless counting method. You just compare the two sides. Don't worry about the colors of the checkers.
6-1 and just plays 6-5 here, trying to make the strongest 5-point board.
I'll tell you, David's not unhappy holding the cube here. Cube vig can be very big.
6-2.
Are you sure you don't volunteer? I guess you don't. Now David may be forced to leave a shot with a 6. Whoa.
Double 6.
Double
Dice on
6
checkers
would
does
have-
not play in this tournament. I wish it did.
There's that shot. 17 numbers hit, but there's a blot in there. It means 19 numbers don't hit. He's favored not to hit.
A 5 would be a bad roll.
This is not a great roll at all. But David does not have a recube here. He's got 16 numbers that don't get by. So 16 times Victor will get a shot.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the race is in this spot. If he gets by and Victor rolls average, what does the situation look like? I mean, I know there's a lot of wastage on White's side, so I mean, the pip count number might look close, but effectively it might not actually be that close.
And David is down in the score. That does have a factor. It is a factor.
Yeah, the power of the recube is certainly very strong.
I honestly don't know, but I know if it was me playing Victor, I'm recubing. That I can tell you.
Makes sense. 10, 20, 34, 40, 50, so like 66.
Okay, 16 numbers don't get by, and assuming he doesn't get by, you only hit 30% of the time. So that's 5 wins by hitting, but he doesn't always win when he hits. So that's another reason why I would be tempted to give the cube here, because even if you do leave a shot, it's not that horrible.
I don't know.
I'm doubling. I think it's double take. Redouble take.
66.
This could be the biggest swing decision of the match too, because your
comes
the
down.
4 cube is huge here. I think it's redouble take. I've made my decision, and now it's up to them.
Yeah, I mean, the take is pretty clear, right?
Yeah, there's no gammons, and you might get that shot, and you might win the race. You have 2 ways to win if you're Victor. You might get a shot, and you might win the race.
See what our computer overlord says. Very interested here. He decides nothing yet, but he tricked me. I saw him shaking the cup.
This is a very big decision. David's right to take his time. And he's got plenty of time left on the clock, and this is a huge decision. That's one of the first things you think about. How important is the decision if you're going to take a lot of time? And this is a big one. Getting this one right is very important.
Match to 11.
He's rolling.
On this side.
He's rolling.
There.
He rolled a 7. He just goes by. What are you doing? That's all you can do. Go by.
Well, he's thinking about his other numbers that might give him a shot too, since he has a blot in his board. The numbers that are going to break off of this, maybe like his 4 1s, even the hitting numbers, like some of these 6s, like 4-2, leave a direct shot, right?
I think David's well ahead in this race, though, with the wastage.
So it was a correct no double take.
Oh, okay. Oh. Very nice for David. Good. I
The 4-3,
had it wrong.
Since he's not winning I mean,
Where's the cube?
the cube was in the center.
No,
oh,
it
it was a
wasn't. That's the
re-cube.
point.
Ah, I see, I see. Let me go back to the match score then. Here's this, and then the double action. I had it on the wrong side. Yeah, still no redouble.
Okay. Very good for David. He got it right. I would have redoubled.
Now we have to check in on that 4-3 play. Did he run by him, or did he stay?
No,
or
he
what
stayed.
happened?
He moved the 4 and covered.
Oh, he moved the 4 and covered, but
Yes.
this allows his low numbers to play good, and you don't want his low numbers to play well.
I don't know how well they play with that blot and that board.
Okay, this was the second best play. It was almost tied, actually.
Big roll for Victor.
Double 5s is huge.
Huge,
That
huge
stops any
roll.
recube possibilities.
Huge roll for Victor.
The best play was just to play 16-9 all the way around, but
But it was close.
it was very, very close.
Very close. What a game.
3-3.
Victor turned around that other game where I was saying all he had to do was not get gammon, and he won that game, which is a big swing. And this game is also a big swing. If I could get in David's head right now, I wouldn't want to hear what he is thinking. He's thinking he's not being very lucky. Not very lucky.
Double ones.
Yeah, it's gin.
That is the end of that. Oh,
It's
double
not gin.
six.
It's not gin. Every time I say gin, it's not.
Well, okay, he's going to
Still
need a
gonna
few
need
more
another-
doubles. He's going to need a few more.
I don't know how many checkers are on the ace. I can't tell.
I think just 3 on the other side. 4-1. Okay, that's the end of that one.
Okay. Very,
Wasted a
very,
double 6 in an impossible race. How
Yeah.
annoying, right?
very tough loss for David there, and a big, big win for Victor. It's really not fair when a great player gets lucky. It shouldn't happen. It shouldn't happen. Okay. But kudos to David for playing so well and staying with it. 3-1 followed by 3-1. Who's winning? The guy who's on roll.
The guy who's on roll.
The guy who rolled a 4-2.
4-2 is very strong. Thank you very much,
Kisses?
Rory.
Kisses?
I can't do it, but I appreciate the food. Thank you so much.
No, thanks. I'm good.
Sure?
I'm good. Thank
There's
you.
another one with tempura instead and pot stickers.
I'll take one of those.
This one or the tempura pot stickers?
This one.
There's also one that doesn't have the seaweed salad. It has.
I like the seaweed.
Okay, that's my favorite.
Thank you.
actually.
Yeah.
Okay.
Thank you. Rory,
we playing
pass guard for once being useful. I mean, being very helpful. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, we're getting into a situation where both sides are kind of being primed, and so they're thinking about, should I be splitting? Should I be playing 2 down and working on my own prime? How am I going to counter their position with my position? This 2 down play, even though it does leave a bunch of shots, if he does get missed, of course, it gives you a great opportunity to make the bar, which would be nice.
I like this play, actually.
Play does look reasonable.
David has a little bit more incentive to play for contact because he's got a stronger inner board with 3 points versus 2, and that makes a difference.
Yeah, I mean, if he's able to pull off making the bar here, his game is going to be really good.
He's got a lot of shots here, though. He can get hit easily, and Victor
6-1,
could also make his bar.
5-2, 6-2, 6-4. Not a
Ooh,
ton. This is a
Victor makes his bar.
great shot making the bar point. Now he needs to counter that by making his own.
And
He does not.
nobody makes the 3 point,
Yeah, not as good.
but that's all you got.
Well, there's a chance you could hop out as an option as well. You might be getting primed on the other side as well. That's a possibility. But maybe this is better. Seems like
actually-
White's developing pretty well.
We're actually getting at a score differential
Ooh,
that's
double
high enough to
ones.
where you're not going to see Victor doubling. Wow, this is a tough decision.
This makes the 4.
I don't know.
This. I think this is
There's
best
no
by a
merit in
lot.
making the 23?
No, not
Okay.
compared to this.
Okay.
She's gonna win so many more games, making the 5
Yeah.
prime.
I think the score will stop Victor from doubling here. And the position, possibly.
This comes out.
I would keep going. I would just keep going. I don't want to get hit on the bar and help David make the bar.
That's true. I guess he's kind of looking at maybe 1-6-2-6 being duped to come out and hit there. Maybe you enter and hit back, but I think just minimizing shots seems like a good idea. I also don't mind keeping the 9 points slotted after coming all the way out. Maybe I make it on my next roll.
That's why I would keep going. Although staying duplicates some 6s. 1 6 and 2 6. David would like to hop out, but they also hit, so he'd have to have that choice.
Yeah, I just would rather not leave a double shot. I don't like you said, leaving it, having him hit me and have it be slotted so he can make it. Doesn't seem great to me.
Is it me, or is this a really tough match with a lot of tough plays?
This is what I like. This is good stuff.
This is giving me a headache.
It's a chance to sneak some bets in.
These are, I mean, every play is, I have no clue. There's
I like
tough
it when
choices.
everyone is walking on the edge of a knife through the match,
Wow.
where anytime the next
Yeah.
roll can either make your game go well or just explode it, right?
Okay, he made my play. It must be wrong.
5-1. So we play the 5 down and
come up?
Ugh, good question about whether or not we.
I think it's going to be double pass regardless of what he does.
Oh, really? He still has a checker back on the 24, stuck behind that prime.
You don't think it's double pass? I guess maybe because of the score he doesn't double.
Having
guess-
that checker stuck on the 24
Yeah.
means that if things don't go particularly well, the redouble is going to be coming pretty quickly, right? And he doesn't have the prime yet.
He didn't think about hitting there. I would have thought about it.
But this plays with 1 blot, which, as the leader seems ideal. Now this is bad. Question is it bad enough now?
Well, there's a saying, all prime versus primes are takes,
Unless
unless they're not.
unless you lose too many gammons.
Okay, you're right.
There's that caveat for sure. 6-1's a hitter. Now, unless he rolls a 3, he'd probably be playing on. 1-6 enters and comes out. Okay. So
There's
we
no
still-
reason to double.
No, I think there's too many hitters.
No reason to double. Hitters are safeties. I think you play on.
Seems reasonable to me.
It's clearly a huge pass.
Massive pass. The question is, like, how many sequences are there where if you roll a bad one, does he get to take next roll?
So you hit and think about the 5.
Yeah, I mean, I guess he's just wondering, should I be leaving any of those shots or should I be playing safe?
He can play safe and double them out anytime he wants.
Exactly. So he's just thinking, like, is it worth risking those bad numbers right now?
Okay.
And he decides to do this one, so he doesn't have to risk, the 3-6, the 1-5, 2-5, 3-5.
And if the score were reversed, you might have seen a more aggressive play.
Might have.
Thank you so much.
By the way, salt.
You're a good man.
Forgot to bring you these.
Thank you very much. It looks delicious, Rory.
One of my
3-1.
favorite stories about Rory is when he had his first big tournament in Chicago, and he got all the Japanese players to come. He took them to a sushi restaurant in the suburbs of Chicago. That was
I
really a
know.
junky place.
It's like, oh, it's really good sushi.
Yeah,
To the guys from Japan,
right. I mean,
where the sushi is like delicious everywhere,
Oh
and
my
also
God.
probably a tenth of the price.
absolutely. It's like going to Japan and he said, "I'm going to take you to a great barbecue restaurant."
Yeah.
What do
Although I will say that when I was in South Korea, I went to one of the better barbecue places I've ever, but not like Korean barbecue, but like Texas style barbecue
I had that in Sweden last year.
in Busan.
Yes. Great barbecue restaurant overlooking the water there.
Yeah.
An incredible place. I'm a barbecue nut.
I'm a big fan. It's one of the
right, well,
the
Victor's-
perks I love of going to the Texas tournament every year is
Rudy's Barbecue is my favorite in Texas. I love it. I lived there for many years. Okay, Victor's playing on for the Gammon because he doesn't have any market losers or market gainers where David could take the cube.
double twos just in
Yeah.
time, blocking the 3-point,
Yeah.
but he would have been able to cube him out.
Is there any merit to just coming all the way off the 6-point? And then will you hold a 4-point board longer?
I don't think so.
No? Okay. 6-2 slots. Oh, he doesn't slot.
Just making it. Yeah,
I would have
seems
slotted.
good. Well,
Well, David wouldn't hit unless he rolled a good number anyway, so there's no point in slotting.
I like just making
Yeah,
it.
that's true.
Trying to see, like, he would gain on double 5s. He would get an outside shot if he just kept his board. I see him trying to kill his 5s, though.
See, that's what I would have done last roll. I would have killed my 5s. Okay. Oh,
One,
Victor does
six,
not
five.
like big numbers here. You don't want to put checkers down low.
Well, if anything gets awkward, he can just double, right?
I think it did. There's like maybe 20% gammons here.
He
if
could
he
leave a
doesn't
shot
leave a
here
shot.
with
He
6-5.
could easily.
6-2 doesn't. 5-2.
I would be very tempted to double here, especially leading.
I would be happy cashing the point. He
Plus,
still
I'd
has
like
a-
to get 4 away.
He
I'd
still
like
has
to
a
take 1
5-point
point.
board on the other side. So, I mean, if you do leave a shot, which could happen, and get hit, he's got a chance in the game, right?
Yeah,
So,
right. Plus,
Seems like a good
getting
time to
four
get him
getting
out.
4 away is very, very good thing to happen to you. You can win the match with a double and a gammon. You want to get an even number away, so the gammon doesn't get you that much equity at that score.
just want to remind everyone in the chat who hasn't yet, please smash the like button. I see there's a bunch of really nice people in the chat today. We have Alex Ashagian, MCG is in the chat, Mark Dixon, nice to see you all today. Mishi Poo, Mark Emmerich, nice to see you guys.
Matt Kungeyer. I taught Matt Kungeyer everything he knows about barbecue.
6-2 just hits on the 5, I would.
Okay, are you playing gammon go, gammon save now? That's what Sly taught me at these kinds of scores. Start out just playing gammon, go gammon, save. When you're that far behind and ahead.
I certainly don't feel the need to do much swashbuckling with such a large lead, right? Like you sort of
Yeah.
avoid doubling in gammon full positions, and you
Right.
start waiting till you're in races and holding games to start doubling. Positions where the majority of your equity comes from wins instead of gammons, right? So that's the distinction that's generally made there when it comes to doubling while leading in a match.
That makes a lot of sense. You ought to be a teacher.
Who knows?
It makes a lot of sense. I actually enjoy watching matches that are lopsided because the play is so different sometimes. You know, a lot of the plays are very different.
You start to see a lot of deviations from what you would do for money.
Yeah.
What a good roll. This gets to enter and make the 5 point. Three, two.
So Victor clearly has the edge here with the higher anchor.
Okay, well, this is a good question. I mean, making the 5, of course, is good, but I don't know about blocking the 6 away point, taking that out of contention here.
Well, the alternative leaves a shot off.
No, it's
it
an
doesn't.
indirect. Just
It's an
13 to
indirect.
9,
That's
yeah.
right.
I'm worried about not making this again, but I hope that he rolls the
Yeah,
5 to cover
I
it.
think I might have missed making the 5 there.
Yeah, I'm not sure, but he gets to remake this, so his position is much better for it.
Uh-huh.
Much better for it. And if Victor does it, I mean, it's probably right, of course. You certainly don't hear me saying you want to bet anything, you know?
Right.
Sheepishly, I go, well, you know,
David needs 5s, not 6s and 4s. So
Well, this
don't you
6-4
just bring
could
one
just-
checker in?
go all the way to the 1, right?
I mean, what? No, I go all the way. Yeah, 6-4. I go all the way to the 3. Oh, it's white. I had the wrong guy on roll.
It's all
Sorry.
good. No worries.
Wrong guy on roll.
This is the one nice thing about not having a baffle box.
I'm so used to
You can just
baffle
look at
boxes.
the one side of the board of the guy who rolled.
Yeah, but if it's a Simborg baffle box, the noise is just so perfect and the tinkle is so nice.
The tinkle.
The tinkle is just such a great tinkle. I put that tinkle into that box. I had it made special.
Things I never thought I'd hear today.
Oh, its days are young.
5-4. All right. Well, I'm not leaving my anchor yet, so let's break the 9 point.
Right. These plays are pretty forced. You don't leave your anchor and you don't leave shots. So
Yeah, well, we don't leave our advanced anchors for sure when it gives them the chance to counterattack us. Like leaving the 20 or the 21 here does not seem ideal unless we roll something really good. That is really bad. This leaves a shot.
this could be a cube. In fact, I think it is a cube.
Really?
At the score,
Okay, trailing like this. Oh, very good
I'm
point.
doubling.
Yeah, I like it.
David did too. Plus, it's always fun to double fast after the guy rolls an anti-joker. You're much more
It's
likely
always
to get
fun
a
to
pass.
double when you're getting killed in the race too.
Yeah. I'm passing at this score. That's how much I like the cube. I would pass it.
Yeah, seems fair actually.
Even if David doesn't hit,
Even if he doesn't hit, you get forced off your anchor
Yeah.
next roll, and he just wallops you anyway, right?
yeah, I think it's a pass. I would have cubed slower if I was trying to snooker somebody, but I don't think you should be thinking about how to use snooker one of the best players that ever lived.
You can think about it. It's fun that way, yeah?
Oh, come on.
It might not work, but
Yeah.
you never know.
I think you're wasting energy trying to play snooker, trying to play poker against players of this caliber.
You might be surprised.
I have seen somebody take a real long time to double because they thought it was too good and they got a take from a really top player.
Of course, because you
I have
don't
seen
know
that.
if the person's thinking if it's
Yeah.
too good or not good enough. And
I've seen that.
you just misinterpret what you think that they're thinking.
But usually players at this level won't be suckered into that kind of a
I have
mistake.
the classic story of giving, in verbally telling someone I was giving them an early birdie. That was like a 400 pass.
And they took?
They got a take out of it.
Don't you feel guilty?
No.
That was a quick no. They're not
All
liking
right,
enough.
we have been
Tara's
told-
getting mad at us because you're not liking the button enough and we're not pounding you enough to do it. So please do it so we don't have to talk about that.
It really helps the algorithm. Helps pass this video out to more people.
It helps all of backgammon to have more people will go to backgammon channels if you hit like. If there was a so-so button, you could hit that, but you don't have that choice. So hit like.
Not anymore.
And give us a good rating on Yelp.
GG in the chat. Nice to see you guys today.
GG from Malibu. Yeah, I like that pass. I like that pass a lot. I like the double. Well, David finally had a little luck there with that anti-joker by Victor.
Yeah, when you start looking into your next rolls, like after taking, even if he misses, you can see that your future game just gets worse, much worse. Now that your board is broken, once you're forced off your anchor, he's just much more likely to get away with an attack.
I'm not sure that was a take for money or at an even score, but certainly the score has to push you even further.
It makes it much easier to pass
Yeah,
for sure.
makes it much easier to pass. I guarantee I've got one edge on you in teaching. I've got students here that are taking me to Nobu tonight. How about you? You got students doing that for you?
No, my students are still in the tournament.
All right. That was great.
Sorry.
That was delicious. Oh man, I'm gonna quit trying to one up you. I knew you were smarter than me. I didn't know you were more clever too.
I've been talking smack my whole life, Phil.
Yeah, but I've had more practice.
Yeah, so 2-3, I like this, and then slotting the 5-point. You could also slot the 3 just because it gives you better distribution to cover.
Uh-huh.
So maybe slotting the 3 is better, actually, just as far as distribution is concerned.
I think you're hit and come down. What else do you do here? Hit and come down. Sure, that's it.
Yeah, I mean, if you want to hit, then this is the.
Well,
this
there's
is
no
the
other
6.
six.
Yeah, for sure.
You're not going to go to the 2-point. Now, not hitting is an option. Not hitting is clearly an option. That's the option. And you know something, putting a 4th checker back isn't that terrible a thing for Victor. You might be right not to hit here. But when you hit, there's more gammons, and you want to think about that when you're down. You like more gammonish situations when you're down in the match.
Certainly. I mean, that allows you to swing the score quite a bit more.
Yep.
Being able to grab points in chunks of 4 instead of 1 or 2 at a time.
Make the 3-point.
That's my play.
Yeah. Looks
Very
natural.
solid.
Looks natural. And David's getting close to double territory. If Victor fans here, it might even be a double. He did fan, and he did double very quickly.
Very good cue.
I think it's a take. Although Victor doesn't have much going for him
doesn't
in this
have
game.
much going on at
Yeah.
all.
Okay.
So a lot of these holding games, you know, when you're on the roof and you still have the extra checker back on the 24, you really have very little development on the white side. You can pass those for sure.
He passed it quickly, so I'm sure he's right.
I had
The
one.
score has to help pass that too.
Yeah, I had one the other day that was very similar that I passed and was a pass. So I feel pretty confident with David's decision there.
I bet you I've forgotten more reference positions than you have.
I don't know. I've got books of reference positions in my pocket, actually, on PDF. Volume 1, you know.
Uh-huh.
Used to make flashcards out of them.
Well,
Play them out on the daily.
This new Anki app that's really good for making electronic flashcards that are really
Rainer
good.
does it out in Germany, I believe, right?
Uh-huh.
3-1 makes the 5. Fantastic shot. Matt says, to forget a reference position, Phil, you first have to know it.
The problem with Matt is he knows me. He knows me too well.
Oh, wow, what a roll.
Very great roll for Victor. That could be a game ender.
Yeah, so this
I don't
makes
see much future. I like the split a lot.
Okay.
I like that split a lot. That was really necessary to get outfield coverage.
Over some of the bad numbers he might have to roll.
I don't think this is a cube at this score. I know I'm taking. So what are your market losers? Double 4, 4-1 double hit, double 3, double 6, 6-4 might be a market loser. Okay, he thinks he has enough. I think it's a take because of the score. They agreed with me. There's some bad rolls here for Victor. How do you play a 6-3?
4-3 just plays safe.
Yeah. David would like a 3-2. Double 4 doesn't do much.
Yeah.
It's an ugly ace point, but what else you got?
Better to make a point than not, I guess. Helps him out in the race quite a bit.
I'm not positive Victor had a double there.
I didn't have the race. This double 3s looks strong. I would probably just make the bar.
I was so sure of the take. That's why I didn't like the double. How do you not make this bar?
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, you could make the 8. You could just bring everybody down. I think Victor, of course, is just going through all of what his potential bad numbers would be after one play versus another. But I like this one the most, just
This seems just so automatic to me.
offhand, just
I
looking
guess
at
nothing's
it.
automatic when you're that good.
Yeah, of course. He's going to look at all of the future roles for him and if they're going to be better or worse after one play or another. So, double 6.
All right. This race is not guaranteed.
Yeah, so I mean,
If
David Wells is doing good
last,
in the race.
If you can get that last checker out.
Especially after double 4s followed by double 6s. So the containment of that last back checker is really important now.
Well, David has to have a 3 and get some luck with it.
A 3 out, so what? 3-4, 3-6.
Even just a 3 to come up, he would take.
Double 5s is a little too fast. But still, there's a lot of pressure for Victor to fill in that gap now, because he really isn't doing as good in the race as he was before. And I mean, how do I not leave the shot? I think I pay off to 3-4. I need to fill in the gap. But you lose coverage over 3-6. 1-6.
I like Victor's chances of making the 4-point now, or could roll a 5-4, make the ace, or 6-4, 6-5 makes the ace. So Victor would like to make the 4 or the ace, preferably the 4.
6-3, not ideal.
Not at all.
So I think you probably just okay, yeah, not leaving a
No
shot at all.
shots, spread them out, no shots.
This gives them more builders to make the 1, but maybe a few less builders to make the 3, because now you can't really make it with there's no builders on the 7 or the 6. 6-3 clears this outside point.
Yep.
David really needs a 3. 3-4, 3-5, 3-6, 6-4, not good enough. So tons of numbers make the 1 now.
And some numbers leave shots too.
6-5,
6-3.
6-3.
3-1 does
3-1,
nothing.
Not ideal.
Does nothing.
I mean, the most beautiful play on the board is to make the 4-point, but he probably doesn't want to leave a shot, right? David can't believe he hasn't rolled a 3 yet.
And David cracks. He didn't like that one. You don't like cracking your board. It makes it easier for Victor to hit, which he may have to do if he rolls a 6. In fact, he probably will hit if he rolls a 6. That's my prediction.
3-1 again.
Ooh.
I guess. I mean,
How bad does it get? I'm hitting.
how do you not make the 4 at some point?
I'm hitting. I'm doing this play.
Okay. This leaves just as many shots as making the 4.
Yeah, but if he rolls a 1, you still got him blocked. It has to be a 1-3, you know, so you're still holding him, even if he rolled a 1.
I know, but your race is still funny regardless. He could have rolled a 4 as well. The 1 just hits, but the
All right?
4
A 3 is monstrous here.
could have come in and out.
A 3 is going to be double pass. Oh, he needs that 3.
There are no 3s on his dice.
He's wondering where there's a 3. I would check the dice and make sure there is a 3.
I would check it 3 times.
That's
Double
very
5
nice for
just
Victor.
Goes to the 5.
Good roll.
I like that.
Now, even if David gets out, he'll lose the
Now
race.
he rolls
Finally
a
gets
3-4. Back in it.
He's sort of in it.
I think he's doing okay. Depending on what Victor rolls and what he rolls next, we'll reassess. 6-2.
Victor's a pretty
He
big
could
favorite
play
in this
6-4
race.
here. I think that might be better 6-4, filling in the gap.
I would have.
2-1. Okay, so
I've always learned you fill in the open 5 or 4 point instead of the last checker.
and there's the the
Pun-
gap
punished.
will persist.
Punished.
That's the problem with the gap on the 4. I remember Falafel, you would say, like you would aim for the 4 when bearing in if possible. So having a gap there is
Yeah,
the worst spot to really
I
have
think
one.
that 2 really had to be 6-4. I think you're right. And again, it cost him. This can't possibly be a recube, is it? Is there any way in the hell this could be a recube?
I mean, it's not my money. You can do what you want, but
This doesn't even look close to me.
I'm not sure if he's thinking about the cube more so. Maybe he's just assessing what the race is right now, and he'll keep a running count the rest of the game. But
I think this is a waste of time for David. You're not going to double this.
well,
Look, David's got a lot of wastage too. Look how many checkers are on the ace point. And they open 6 and 5. This is not. How can this be close?
so it's 47-61.
Is it because of the
Is what
score?
I'm told.
Is it because of the score?
47, 48, 49, 50. Everyone in the chat is giving me different numbers. One time they say
Well, you average
43,
them.
one time they say 48, one time someone
Yeah.
says 47.
We had that happen in my Chouette in Chicago. I remember Phyllis Smolinski was in this Chouette, nice lady from Chicago. I said, well, there's 3 kinds of people in this world. There's those who can count and those who can't. She said, yes, and I'm one of them.
We would just take all 3 numbers, add them together, and
Right.
divide by 3.
Right.
Call it good.
I believe I'd like to have a backgammon board where you push a button and it gives you the pip count. And Mochi agrees with me.
That would be nice. I would love a running
Yeah.
pip count the entire time. Oh, double 4s. What a shot. And 2 checkers off.
David should have doubled that. How could he have missed that cube? I told him to double.
Victor needs a good number here to stay in this game. 5-4 is
not
pretty
good
good,
enough.
but not good enough.
Not good enough. Look how fast that double
That
is.
gap on the 4 might have been
Okay.
costly, but I mean, of course, him rolling double 4s to catch up in the race.
Now that was a
Very
huge
strong
swing.
as well.
That was a huge swing game.
Now
that
we've got
was a
ourselves a
huge
match
swing.
again, right?
Yeah, and by the way, I did not like Victor's initial double. I want to see that later. I thought it was too easy a take for David at this score.
I didn't know the pip count in the position.
Yeah,
That's the
but
first thing I always do to
I
kind of
always point
assess.
these things out when I'm right. It's a bad habit of mine, I guess, huh? And I turn out to be right. So they're taking a break?
Yes.
All right. It got very exciting now. 4 away, 5 away. It's very, very close match. Okay, I want to remind you, I got to take a look. That quiz is really an exciting idea. Every single day, you're going to get 10 new problems from live action here at the World Championship to test yourself against the best players. So it's all on the Backgammon Galaxy app. You scroll down to where it says Lessons tab and look for the quiz. It's called the BGWC quiz. Right now we got quiz 1, but there's going to be one every day. What a cool feature. And if you don't have Backgammon Galaxy, I highly recommend it. I have no financial interest in it whatsoever. I just love it. How's your match? How's your match going? Akiko won.
It's over already.
Who did she beat?
Got in an early cube, which was a big XT, big no double, and she
won.
gets a Gammon out of it.
Who did Akiko play?
Chemo.
Chemo. Great player from Germany.
It looked like he was going to beat the Gammon.
Wow. Well, good for Akiko.
Next last roll, she rolled 760.
All right, I'm going to go off camera and eat this
I
for a moment.
need Akiko to make some money because she and I always play Pineapple Bluff Gammon later, and I want to hope she has enough cash to pay me because I might finally win.
These guys at, what's the score?
Are we on break 2 now?
Yes.
What's the score?
Is it
4 away,
5-0?
4 away, 5 away. Victor's winning. I'm not going to eat too much. I'm going to Nobu tonight. I've got 2 students here from Lima, Peru. I was there 2 months ago. I loved it. It's, you know, that's the cuisine capital of the world. I had no idea. Of the top 50 restaurants, 4 of them are there, and the #1 restaurant in the world is there. Huh? My daughter-in-law is a top chef, a famous chef from Peru. Yeah, my son married a chef from Peru because he likes food. Well, David finally got a little luck there. Mm-hmm.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Okay, here we go. Okay, we are back. And we have a close match as we had expected from the beginning. David couldn't buy a roll at the beginning of this match, and then Lady Luck decided to even things out, as they always do in the long run. But this is anybody's game. Justin thinks eating is more important than doing commentary. That's why he's not back, because he's so fat. He eats too much. You can see that. All right. They got enough food in him.
Absolutely delicious, by the way, the sushi. Thank you, Rory.
Five, 4. I think you might be hitting here, or do you just run? I think you run. He hits. Okay. He hits why? Because he has them outboarded? Is that the reason?
Seems reasonable.
You have 2 interboard points versus 1, although run looks very attractive to me also.
Running followed by anchoring, though, is kind of annoying. It also stacks the mid. I like this attacking play. Clearly, knowing the race would really influence my decision, but...
And being down, even though you're down 1 point, makes you want to be more aggressive.
Oh, no, that was cocked. Okay. You have to re-roll that and then roll a 4.
No, you roll another 3, 6. 1. You're right. You called it.
Yeah, I mean, that's just how it always happens. The worst roll possible gets cocked. They roll again, and now it's like one of the best.
I want to know about that 1 he played. Why isn't it right to play 24, 23 to freeze the 8 point? The 2 checkers on the 8. Why do you go to the 20?
I didn't see the situation.
He had a 4-1. He hit with the 4, and he has a 1 to play. He went to the 20. I would have come 24, 23.
No, I like that play as well, Phil.
The 24, 23?
Yeah, I think it makes sense. I think both plays are probably close, but I do like that idea. That way you do put pressure on the 8 point. That's stripped.
Okay.
It does make sense.
Victor made it quickly, and it was not my. That comes up a lot, and I wasn't sure what to do there.
Yeah,
I'd like to
sure.
know the logic behind it.
Wow, what a roll. Make the 1 point. I guess we'll just play into the 6.
And if he doesn't anchor, it's over. He anchored.
He does anchor.
It may still be over.
I think the take is pretty easy. Oh, he's 4 away, actually, right? Okay. So he's got a 23-point anchor.
Yeah, it's over.
Okay. Yeah, him being 4 away probably. I think I take that for money.
Yeah, but 4 away, the cube turned. Gammons are very efficient. You win a gammon, the match is over. And 3 away is not that efficient score to be at, so that's one of the reasons you pass at that score. And that was gammonish.
Yeah, yeah.
He passed
Sure.
pretty quickly, though.
Probably for good reason. Made 1 point with the point made here.
Oh, there's a tough there's a tough play. He could make the bar. He could make the 5 point. He made the bar. He made the more defensive play because he's outboarded. Offense, offense, defense, defense. Victor rolls a very fine hit.
Oh, it's even a tiny pass for money. So at the score, it must be a pretty big pass then, yeah?
Big. I
Like
like
a
the
2% pass for money, and
He didn't think very long.
must be a really big pass at the 4
He passed pretty quickly.
Yeah, no, good.
There's a good roll. Good roll for David.
I see it's a 2% pass, but for money, I still take, by the way.
Yeah, having the anchor makes you tend to want to take more. You don't think you're going to get gammon quite as much.
4-1 makes the 7. I do this over coming out. Now white doesn't have any rolls that can get him to his midpoint immediately.
I like this because white is so stiff, too.
Five three just plays 13 to 5. And 4-1 can come out now. 4-6.
That's a very good roll for Victor. If he doesn't get hit, he's in the driver's seat.
5-2's a hitter.
I played the 2 first and then look at the 5, but I guess David knew he was going to do this.
Yeah, this seems like a better one. 5-6 hits back if he rolls it. He doesn't roll it, but he gets to enter. Yeah, that's interesting.
Look
But
how he came up instead of making the 4 point. A lot of people would have made the 4 point there.
Yeah. Seeing that he needs the 6 out is pretty huge.
Yeah, Victor's priority is getting out.
But Victor's only got 1 minute and 48 seconds left, so I think he's being a bit more aware of the time at this moment and that many more games could happen. So he's moving a bit
Yeah,
quicker.
but Victor's used to having a low clock. He does it all the time. He and Mochi are notorious for that.
He only used 7 seconds to shake this time.
Wow. 1-6 was big if he gets missed.
3-6 comes in and hits.
I had a dance here, and what happens? What happens if he dances?
Thank you all for tuning in today. You could have been anywhere in the world.
Okay, now
But
what
you
happens?
chose to be
That's
here
what
with
happens if
us.
he dances. Doubled very quickly. Is it a take? I think it's a pass.
3 away, 5 away.
He's got hits.
Still an extra blood. He's on the roof against the 3-point
An ace
board.
hits. He can make the bar, make
That's
the
10
5.
checkers in the zone, yeah.
I love the double because I'm not sure it's a take. I think I pass. I'm passing. He better not use too much time on his clock. But it's an important decision, so every second is really precious when you're down to under 2 minutes on the clock.
Victor goes for the take.
He took it. I would have passed this. Wow.
Double twos makes the 5.
Oh, what a great roll.
Victor needs an entering number and something that makes the 4-point.
That was a huge swing there for him to take that cube.
2-3. Okay, well, at least this hides the blot.
David will hit with a 6.
And he
will
does
hit,
roll a 6.
He will hit with that 6.
Are you sure?
I'm sure.
I would think about potentially just coming out to the 14.
I would play it so big. I love this play.
Yeah.
I love this play, especially with Victor's board and a blot and the score. This is my play.
Yeah, this does win more gammons.
There's a
blot on the
huge
one as
roll.
well.
Huge roll here.
Huge roll. Not even close. 3-3 fans.
Ooh.
And the gammons are going up in David Wells' favor.
6.
I like this plotting the bar.
Sure. You almost always slot here.
Well, especially with that blot on the 1 you pointed out earlier, right?
Yep. Pick up your dice, David. We like this play. Should I send him a note? I'll text him. We like this play, David.
I mean, nobody ever rolls it, right? 5-2. Double
No,
1. This is
ugly,
the worst.
Ugly.
Maybe double 3. No, double 3s might not be worse. Double 1s is weird, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's unfortunate.
Not what
for
he
David.
wanted. It's not a crusher, though. It's not an
No,
anti-joker.
of course not. Of course not.
Not a crusher.
But you just hope to close the 6 in this spot and
Yeah.
hopefully win yourself a few gammons here. Anything like this,
Ooh.
Victor's got a chance, but the
Yeah, but
2,
where's the two?
2 is so
Where
ugly.
is the 2? He can't dupe 2s. He can't.
Wow, you just...
Yeah,
Oh,
that's all
is
he can do.
is that
David
five?
wants 1s and 2s and doesn't get a 1, 2, or anything exciting. He can make the midpoint again. What else are you going to do? Remake the midpoint. That's it. Hope he doesn't roll a 6. Victor may have dodged a bullet here. He rolls a 6 and gets out of there.
He rolls a 6-5, huh? 5-4.
That's not a dodging a bullet yet. David's going to hit with the 2.
Yes, certainly. But he's been moving a lot of pips, so he's saving some gammons this way.
I like this play. He's
like
not that afraid of getting hit.
That's true.
And he wants the extra builder for the checker on the ace if he doesn't get out. This play looks clear to me. I think Victor would like a 6. Or double 1s.
5-3 just breaks the 6.
How about
covers
making 2
both
points? Yeah, makes 2 points. Now David's in the driver's seat again if he can roll a 5 or a 2.
Certainly
There
going
he
to hit
goes.
loose.
There
There
he
goes the
goes.
2, and the 3 is going to come down. Victor needs an ace. Big time.
It's a huge game for the match
Is
right
he
here.
going to roll an ace?
No.
No, 5-2.
Victor needs 5s and 9s. You got the
And he
5.
achieves the closeout. The 4
Okay, what-
splits off.
How many gammons are there here, Justin?
1 checker out, and those 4 in the outfield? Oh, man.
I think there's 30%.
Seems like a reasonable estimation to me.
I think David can win a gammon about a third of the time.
It's going to be a lot of crossovers to bring those guys in, but it seems plausible. Structure's a little worse off now. Double 2s. Yeah, I mean, this is interesting whether or not you want to rip 2 more off and do something a little funny, but this play wins more games.
Victor's board's a little too good for that ripping, I think.
It's a little funny, though. 2's open, the 6 is open, but maybe you have to have a slower bear off in some other way, but here he
So-
goes trying for the gammon.
Here's Victor with a minute, and look how long he shakes, too. He's using up most of his 12 seconds shaking the dice. that
3-1
that would
fans.
drive me nuts.
6-5, 2 off.
One more dance, and Victor's in big trouble here.
I think he's in big trouble already. That's not a roll you want to roll off the board.
No.
That was a gammon sayer.
When
4-2.
he danced. Now the gammons are very, very high.
Very high, 5-3. He'd almost like to fan now to see if he can get a shot, because getting off after entering seems unlikely. $6-5.
Well, if you're going to come in high, maybe.
Victor's going to need a big double to get off this.
So if David wins this gammon, he'll be a 75% favorite in the match. At 1 away, 3 away. This Victor's got to win 2 games in a row. Or a backgammon. Big turnaround from where it was. David
Double
was in
twos.
big trouble earlier in this match.
All right. This should help. 4-1. Victor's going to need some big dice. 6-5 would really help. Or 2.
Bring it in. What else?
Well, he's trying to see if
He's
there's
got to
any
have
way
double
get-
5s or double 6s. That's all that does it. Double 5s or double 6s.
Yeah, there was no way to get double 4s at all.
What a big game this was. Huge game. I didn't like the take. I must tell you, I did not like Victor's take here. I want to see that one.
Yeah, I can put that in.
He didn't have a lot of time on the cube. But I thought it was a pass, and he got punished. Okay, it's Crawford, and see, I wish we had a sign that says it's Crawford now, and they're not changing the scoreboard to say Crawford. That's bothering me. I understand the player's not moving the scoreboard. It's a little awkward. They know it's Crawford. I would also take the cube off the table. And by Crawford, we mean that for one game, Victor cannot double. If he wins this next game, of course, he would double on the first roll. So David is a 75% favorite to win because Victor's got to win 2 games in a row. That cube was very, very major, and Victor didn't have a lot of time on the clock to think about it, which is another argument for leaving more time on your clock towards the end of the match when things are more important. At least that's what I teach. But you see people like Victor and Mochi not doing that, so you got to wonder. That's a great roll for David. Makes the 4-point. Hits. Comes in. Very good roll. The luck factor is clearly swung towards David here. And you'd rather be lucky at the end of a match than at the beginning, by the way, given a choice. I'm probably wrong. If Victor took it, it's probably a take, but I really would have passed it. Ooh. Good roll for Victor.
So it was a take.
Big take. Big take.
Do I have it going the wrong way?
Must be something wrong.
Oh, yeah, white's
something
not
wrong
on
with
the
that.
roof.
Something wrong with that.
Oh, yeah, I got to put white on the roof. There we go.
It's important to get your colors right.
Colors are correct. White wasn't on the roof.
Okay.
On our XG screen, not on the board over here. There we go. 10% take.
Good for Victor.
Yeah, Victor's
got
a
it right.
favorite to find that
Got
one.
it right.
Difficult decision, though, for sure.
I would have passed it. That's why Victor's there and I'm here. That's why he's one of the best.
2-3 makes the 11.
So the 2-5 game is a pretty strong game. It's actually a very good back game, especially when your opponent has plenty of checkers in the outfield. But David doesn't have great timing right now. Victor,
Double
that's
twos.
a great
That's
roll for
nice
Victor.
way to even that out. And I guess
Yeah.
that would come and make the 9.
I would think so. You don't want to stay 6 away because you're trying to bring it home. Yeah, David doesn't really have good timing here. It doesn't matter too much whether David gets a gammon, though. That's something most people don't realize at these scores. A gammon is worth very, very little. All it does is it takes away the free drop. So you don't care if you win or lose a gammon here for either player. You're playing what's called double match point. Just win the game. Great
6-1.
roll.
I like making the bar here.
What else is he thinking? The inside points are worth a lot, though, coming in. I can understand that.
Yeah, I like blocking the back checkers, though, just in case if anything goes wrong, they might have a hard time circulating.
Yeah. And the wrong doubles, and David's crashing like crazy.
Yeah, this seems like the play, probably.
Yeah, you don't want to try
I
and
don't-
play a back game without timing.
Yeah.
Just play the 2-point holding game, and
If you play the 5 in, you're you're going to just be crunching your board next roll if you can't hop out. So at DMP, this type of play makes sense.
And it did put pressure on the midpoint.
He did.
I would come out again.
I would as well.
I'd come out with the 5.
Just play this deuce point game with the phantom points open. Hopefully he doesn't fill them in.
David agreed. Maybe we were right one time, huh, Justin?
Three one's a great shot.
Oh, incredible shot.
There could be a funny roll coming up, like a 6-5 or something, but
You have a dirty mind.
2-1 on the other hand seems pretty strong.
Do you slot? I don't think you slot against that
No,
board over there.
'cause you could get counter primed if you
Yeah.
enter right away.
I would make the prime. He didn't. Okay. I would have made the 7 point. Some funky rolls here, but not.
I think you probably have to now.
Have to slot.
Yeah,
You just could go to the ace,
I know, but you need to
8
fill
to
in
1.
the 3, and you're running out of your spares, right?
but he's
So
running out of time. There's
this
another
is
play.
another way to do
There's
it.
another play,
but
yeah. Give him the 1
Still
6.
pays off to some numbers, and you still didn't fight to fill it in yet.
Yeah.
So I probably would have slotted it and allowed for it to happen, because against the 1 point board, you're likely to just fan a lot, and black's position can just keep crunching against your 6 prime anyway, right?
Makes sense.
It's not like the 1 and the 2's open and you'd be forced to enter.
Makes sense. Victor
Now he
doesn't-
could roll a 6-5 here.
Victor's got 32 seconds left. He doesn't have a whole lot of time to think about
That's
those
true.
things.
Double 5s on
This
the
is
other.
a very, very bad roll.
That is a shot
It
lever.
leaves a shot. If David rolls a 4, this could be the match.
If he rolls a 4,
Oh,
no
he
4
did.
in the cup.
No 4.
Double 4s, the shot is
Oh.
still there, but at least he gets 2
Oh.
off. But he would prefer, of course, to have cleaned up the block.
Yeah. 4s are big.
And he
got
rolls
it.
a 4. He
got
comes
it.
out with both.
Comes out with both to prevent the coming in and hit. Yeah,
6-1,
get more outfield
6-2,
control too.
6-3 variation.
Wow.
5-1, okay. David Wells is doing good again.
The beginning of this match,
I go
we
to
were
the
saying David
13.
couldn't get a roll, and now he can't miss a roll.
Just because this gives more. I don't. Double 6, you're on the. Well, I guess it gives you better chances if he rolls double 6.
Again, you
Because
don't care if you
you'd-
get Gammon, so why not give him the
Yeah.
double 6?
You'd rather be on the roof and then enter with a 2 and give him a headache that way.
Hmm.
If he rolls double 6, you're probably not going to win anyway.
Yeah, but if he rolls the 6-1, you're sorry you didn't go to the 13.
Yeah, but he might play 3-2 anyway.
Victor needs to come in quickly, or David becomes a pretty big favorite here.
5-1. 4-2.
I would just bring it in, I think.
Yeah, I think you're doing okay in the race.
Yeah, just bring it in.
Not sure about leaving the shots.
Victor dances one more time. He's leading the race. Although he does have 2 checkers off. Wait a minute. This is closer than you think. Than I think. Very big rolls here. He got it.
6-4.
He got
so
the
he
6.
enters and just stays there and plays from 6-1, I think.
Yeah.
Hoping you roll something silly on his way around so he can hit him back. 6-2
did.
puts him on the roof. now
Here's the roll of the match right
Victor
here.
needs a 6.
Here's the roll of the match. This is it. Drum roll. He missed. He missed.
2-3.
He missed.
A misser.
Makes David a big favorite now.
5 and then the 2.
Yep. David just became a big, big favorite to win this
David
match.
is a really big favorite, of course, to finish this match out right now.
What a game.
Victor needs boxes or some big 6 from the roof. 2-1's not going to do it.
You know, I like both these guys. I really feel for Victor. He had some really bad luck in a couple of these games. I felt really bad for David at the beginning. Now I feel bad for Victor.
6-3 enters. It's going to be tough. Victor's going to need some big doubles.
Oh, yeah.
David Wells is rolling big numbers. Double fives, double sixes to start this off.
Yeah.
Is he going to do it?
And I think the winner of this match is going to have to play Zedek.
2, 3. The winner of this match plays ZZ. Well, that has to come on next, right?
Oh, my God. At 5 o'clock, come back.
That's going to be a spectacular
Oh, it is
match.
5. It's 5:15 right now. It's time. We blew into it.
Double ones.
Ooh. Wow.
Been limping around the board.
There's going to be no break for the winner.
No rest for the wicked.
Yeah. All right, can you give my $20 back? I'll bet on David now.
Ah. Okay. ZZ's next match is the high roller
Oh.
semifinal.
Did ZZ win the high roller too? Is he in both? Oh my God! So David Wills will play. Okay,
All right, and that's
David Wells and ZZ's the next match.
David Wells.
I'm not
is
sure
the
which
winner.
station we'll
No,
be on.
No, because this is a super jackpot.
Oh,
and the other one
I
is a
see.
high roller.
The other one's a high roller. Okay.
Yeah. So ZZ is actually doing well in both events, but both events are separate. One of them is a €7,500 buy-in, and this one is $1,250.
Very, very exciting match. A lot of swings. I think I made 1 or 2 mistakes in this match, maybe 7 or 8.
Betting against me.
That was the biggest mistake was sitting down.
People make this mistake all the time. I don't lose these.
Justin, it was a real pleasure to work with you. I know we're going to be working together more during the week. All right. Okay, stay tuned. We've got a couple more incredible matches coming up in the Super Jackpot match. We got ZZ, who hasn't lost anything anywhere,
Ever.
anytime, ever. He's just the hottest player in backgammon for many years, I think.
Collects trophies like Pokemon cards.
Yeah, and he's playing incredible. So we'll see you very shortly on both channels. Stay tuned and hit the like button, please.
Oh, ZZ versus Johan
Thank you, Justin.
Mozad,
It's a
former
pleasure.
world champion, coming up next.
Enjoyed it.
Thank you very much, Phil. That was fun.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
We're good?
Okay, good game.
All right, should be a good match. Looks like the semifinals of the High Roller Jackpot. Both of you guys, I think, have cashed already, but winning is good.
When you're not winning, at least you get to hang out with me, right, Ryan?
It's true. It's a good alternative. I hate losing though.
So do I.
I hate losing 100% more than I like winning.
Yeah, I think that's a very common sentiment around here.
Probably 100 times more, actually.
Losing really doesn't feel good.
Okay, 4-2 makes a 9 point. Probably
Steps
steps
up.
up. Seems
Yeah.
reasonable.
Seems like a reasonable idea. Thank you all for tuning in again. We have Zdeněk Žižka here playing Johan Mozart, who won this world championship last year. Is that right?
Yeah. He's a world champ.
He's a world champ, and now he's playing in the semifinals of the 7,500 euro high roller against Zdeněk Žižka.
3-6 comes out. (6-3) covers. It's a nice shot. I think it's better than the hit there, no? Maybe you have to hit, actually.
I think you should hit. Am I wrong?
I mean, covering is so strong, though.
Until they get to roll, then they might make the 5 themselves, and now you
okay,
only have
hit,
one checker back.
You hit, and then they roll 4 or 5 or 2, and then you're just in trouble.
It's not even close. Making the 4 is better.
Yeah, you leave too many blots.
Yeah, I guess you can hit back with 2s and 5s and 4s, right? And 3s.
So we have a transcriber for this one. That's pretty cool.
Oh, that's really good. I think we always had one on the schedule
What a
for...
shock that is. Yeah, do you make the 7 point here? I would. I don't see a reason not to. It's not like you can safety another one of those blots. Might as well prime both of them at the same time.
Yeah, having the checkers on the 24 stuck back there seems like a really strong idea. I mean, I don't know, because this stops 6-5 immediately, which would be
Yeah,
devastating.
big swing. So now Žižka wants a 4, 6-2. I think he has to come out with that, with the 6, surely. And question is, can Johan double this already? Maybe a little bit early. Žižka still has a strong structure in front. And, I mean, he has some killer rolls, I guess. 5-3 and something that rolls a 5 or a 3 followed by thing. But the thing is, he can just anchor back on the 3 point. So, I don't think it's a double yet, and it's certainly an easy take no matter what he does. But first, he has to find the best play.
Well, the 6 seems pretty clear, right?
Yeah, and the 2 seems pretty clear as well. Just
And
to step
then,
up.
so after you step out with the 6, the 2 seems fairly clear. Staying back on the 24 doesn't seem ideal.
Good play. He doesn't make mistakes, this guy, we know that.
No, I mean, although of course it never feels comfortable stepping into like a triple shot.
So would you cube this already? Just with the threats of making the points?
So with the 3 points open, probably not, because he's going to be a big favorite to enter, but it might be close.
It is a small no double. The reason is because even if you manage to make the 8 point, you can anchor right back on the 3 point. And Žižka's structure is obviously pretty freaking strong.
That's true. Even if you make the 8, he could anchor on the 3.
So 5-1, I think it's got to be a double hit now, no? You can make the 8 point, but you're leaving so many shots returned. So now, if he should fan twice, I guess it's probably too good. And if he enters it once, you just double him and force Žižka to make a hard play.
This helps to prevent the
4-4,
anchor.
I
Now
think
there's
it's too
2 on the
good.
roof.
Looks
Now
too
it's
good to
too
me.
good for sure.
Well, he already cubed, to be fair. So I guess that's not really a
And this
decision
ace
anymore.
just goes to the 8, putting additional pressure on the 23. 1-4.
4-2 is good. He gets to make the 7 point.
That's for sure. And
And
I'd probably go to the 14 just to get more coverage over making the 6 prime.
That'll be my play. Seems pretty like standard stuff. There's no reason to come in there, really. 2-4 is okay, I guess. Better than fanning, for sure. Now Johan really needs a 6 or a 5 in order to really prime him in. 3 up is no good. That's a terrible roll. He has to play safe. Question is, do you leave the 6-3 or do you leave just no shots at all by doing the 8-14, 13, 8-5?
I would do this one.
For no shots, okay.
I really wish I covered, though. That's for sure.
Ace up is great. Now Ziska has an easy take if you were to double now. Johan needs a 6 to come out. Double 4s probably mismakes the 1 point. Is that a play? Or just bring 2 down after? XG says it's pretty freaking close. No big mistake here. This has the upside of being able to roll, of not putting checkers on the ace point. Making the ace point has the benefit of rolling 6-5 and getting the last checker out to safety for sure, and forcing contact on Ziska stripped mid, but the plays were close. Now Johan would have liked that 6-2, but he's going to have to roll again. 6-2 again, that's a great roll. So Ziska can hit with 4s, 3-1, and double 2. 5-1 is a miss. He cannot stay there because he gets Gammon too much. So now he's just playing this deep anchor contact game where he probably has something like 15% chances to win. You win more of these than you think you do.
Well, we saw it last session where Victor was bearing in against David Wells and rolled some 5-4 and left a shot and got hit.
Sometimes you get hit.
Happens all the time. I would just play, 4-3 here.
Yeah, me too. It doesn't feel right to back it up.
Maybe he's protecting against double 5s.
6-5. Yeah, he's not going to go with that. He wants to keep his contact.
3-1 just goes to the ace point. No point in leaving a shot yet if you don't have to.
So if you roll a 6 if you're Zdenek, are you coming out? He doesn't have to think about that.
Now he has no choice.
Double 4s. I would bring everybody in, start bearing off. You're way ahead in the race.
Everything else would be worse for sure.
Double 3s feels like a good roll, and it is, because it gets to hit, point, and then probably just go 5-2, because there's not much gammons here anyway. Seems reasonable to me.
You think it's a good roll, Ryan? Double 3s.
Yeah, don't you want that roll?
Are you sure?
Better than 6-4.
It certainly was the best.
2-1 clears the 6 points. Only 6-5 leaves a shot now. 6-5. Looks like it's going to be 2-0 for Johan Moazed, the man out of Sweden.
Taking an early lead in this match against the young master.
Are there any gammons here? Or a bit, actually.
There's a
That
sneaky
helps.
one.
Now he rolls double 4s, then he fails to roll a 5 or a 6, and suddenly it's gammon.
4-6. Okay, he still has a chance if he misses here and then rolls double 4s. He has this opportunity. 3 rolls.
Almost.
5-4.
Gammon would have been quite sick there.
Would have been very sick.
But well played first game. Johan made that small mistake. Well, it was a wonder, actually, on the 4-2 where he tried to play 6-4. Or bring 2 down, left a shot, something like that. But the right play was to step up with the last 2 if you want to go back and see Johan's blunder. But still strong play from both. Okay, 3-2, splits and comes down. He's not going to... Well, he knows this one. Johan knows this one. He wants to hit on the 4 points, try to make it. Hope that Ziska rolls a bad 6, something like that. Now 5-6. Do you come out all the way? You slot.
I
Use your right to come
all
out
the
yeah.
way. Yeah, this is usually the idea. Double 4s, nice roll, makes the advanced anchor, and then plays 13-9.
Yeah, that was slightly above average. That one.
That was pretty good.
2-2.
Double 2s, hits.
No, I don't think you want to hit here. It
Wow.
feels like too much. The structure is probably better here.
Really,
So-
but you're leaving a shot anyway.
Okay. I mean, it feels so much to hit that guy.
Anything else is uncivilized, apparently.
5-2 comes in and hits that guy. This is the problem. You're playing with 3 blots that you're hitting, so... But it was the right play. Just try to escape the last checker if you're missed. Good play. 6-3 makes the 5 point.
Fantastic number, making the 5 point in front of that back checker. Trying to keep them from leaving. 4-3, though, gives them the chance.
Now Johan wants any 3, 4, 6, double 5, or 2-1. That's a miss. That's a big miss.
That is a misser.
So do you want to come out with the 4?
I do want to come out with the 4, depending on... Actually, the race is very
That's
close.
what I mean. It's kind of... It's very nice to get the last checker out with a nice 4, but it comes with some risks that getting hit sort of...
It does.
Gives Ziska a big race lead.
It
6-2,
does.
I'm not playing safe. You have to hit, I think.
Because the race is too close?
Yeah.
So what you're hitting?
So then where's the 2? Probably just make the 9 points?
Wow. Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of numbers to get sent back, though, yeah, if you hit?
Apparently the right play is not to hit.
Yeah, I mean, it seems
I don't like
a
this play
bit
because
dangerous.
if you're gonna hit, you want him to force him off the anchor if you hit. This way he has chances to hit. without
Double
breaking
twos
the
hits
anchor.
back.
Yeah, he has to hit, of course. The last 2, I think, just go to the 21 points. Nice
Yeah, I
spot
would
for that
step
checker.
up from the 23. It gives you more numbers to try to make that outside point.
Okay, 1-4. Hits on
Wow.
the 4, maybe.
And now there's 4s and
He's gonna hit
5s from
there.
the roof to hit that other checker as well.
Yeah, I guess if you hit on the 4, you can get hit back too often, which is not the right idea sometimes. Johan's thinking about a cube. I don't think this is enough here. Ziska still has plenty of threats. He's gonna double. That's an easy take. He wants to hit, and I guess he has to, right?
Well, he gets to do this. And the rest of these are a bit more
Yeah, I don't like this
annoying.
play because the problem is you're disconnecting your soldiers too much like this. If you come out, you sort of leave more connectivity from the guys going around. This way, Ziska just enters and makes a 9 point. He's in a lot of trouble. And that's exactly what he does. And now it's probably a new favorite already.
I like making the 9.
Yeah, I wouldn't hit twice here.
Hitting
It
twice,
feels
if you
a
get
lot.
hit back and fan, you're like getting gammoned.
This is an easy play for ZZ to make. He's never going to not make this one. Double 1s is a great roll. Makes the 5 point and the bar point, I think.
Getting to enter and make the 7. I mean, if I could roll numbers like this from the roof,
You'd be winning stuff.
it's
Unlike
true.
me. 2-4 makes the 4 point. Yeah, you make the 4. You would like to step up, but where's your 4 if you step up? So, sure, it's a nice point of structure. Johan needs to come out here. 2-5 is a great roll to do so. I think he should just come out from the back. That seems reasonable to me.
Yeah, that has to be the best play. Just sort of a stretch play. Come out so you don't have your material get stuck behind their structure too bad.
3-4 is a pretty good roll, actually. I'll take that. 2-6 comes out from the back again.
Coming out again. And you'll notice this just happens over and over and over again. The guy just keeps hitting, and you just keep coming back in and trying to work your way out again.
6-5.
He hits again, which is a double hitter.
It's actually not a good roll. He's forced to leave a shot.
Any random 2 from the roof, and he's doing good.
Now Ziska needs to roll something like 2-6 or 3-5 just to escape one of those back checkers. 2-2
Double
is great.
2s is a good roll.
1-2 for sure. Step up. That's the most important thing right now. Question is, what do you do with the last 2? Do you make the bar? I guess it's priming in the checker on a 23 points. That
Yeah,
seems
it puts
pretty
more
reasonable.
pressure on the 23, so I like making the 7 point there. And so we're playing our structure versus our opponent's structure, and so we're looking at how we can make Black's position more awkward with our rolls, right? We look at their next rolls, we see what they might want to do, and we try to stop them from doing it.
This play I don't like, and this play is almost a blunder for ZZ. You just break too much of your purity, your structure when you're far behind in the race, which is the wrong idea.
Yeah, you're not holding
Well, he's
them.
not far behind in the race. Sorry, he's just trying to keep his priming structure in front of his 4 back checkers. That's why The 4 to 2 switch was the wrong idea there. Okay, he wants a 3. That's a big Dan.
4-4 fans.
Good shot. It's to come
One
out
covers,
and
and
cover.
the 4 does
It's-
come out from the
it's
back.
Basically a joker, to be honest. Just gonna needs a 2. He gets a 2 with the 3 with it's pretty good as well. Johan rolls a 3. He's in looking really good shape. 5-4 is not the best. I guess he just has to go to the 13 point. Seems like the right idea there.
For lack of anything better to do.
4-3. Do you hit and cover now to just try to take him off?
I don't know. I like 6-2 a little bit better.
It seems quite a lot to hit, doesn't it?
It seems pretty big.
It's not even a DMP play to hit and covers because it leaves too many blocks. 5-1. You have to come out with that.
Yeah, no,
No, I
yeah.
would come out for
I
sure.
like coming out as well. Putting on top of the structure isn't going to help me make the 8 point, is it?
Your plan here is just to flood the outfield and then increase builders on the 8 point before Ziska rolls double 6s. That's Johan's path to victory. 4-4 is actually a pretty good roll because it doesn't leave any shots and gets to. I mean, it's forced to not leave any shots in the future either.
Yeah, he needs to get out into the outfield. Have a little more coverage now. 5-4.
So here, do you leave the 6-3, 6-5, or do you want to play a little bit safer?
And just play to the 1. No, I think
I would never go to the 1 points.
No, I like the coverage better. The question is, how do we want to do the coverage? I guess this leaves, what, 4 numbers? What is this number?
6-4. I think he has to go now.
Okay, that's a misser.
I think he has to go because everything else is just detrimental to his position. So now Johan needs an ace, 5, or 3, or an 8. All of them will hit.
And he's
Double
up
5
a
is
ton in the
joker.
race.
So now where's the other 2? Do you want to come out with twice?
I
Putting
would
some
come
pressure
out.
on this bear on the 12 point seems
Coming
very
out
reasonable.
seems like the better of the plays. If he fans, now we have more than, or at least 20 numbers. And look, this doesn't allow him to even get by.
4s, 3s, or 1s for Johan to win a lot of gammons there. 2-4 is a hit.
Yeah, that's not the one you want, but it's the one you've been given. So the
And-
4 needs to slash.
Yeah, 4 was slash, and the 2 I would just go 11 to 9 and keep as much contact on Ziska's block on the 12 point as possible.
I agree. I really would like to pick up that second checker because if I get it, the gammons go through the roof. And generally, if my opponent is on the roof against a 5-point board, I'm not the nervous one.
No, I'm pretty happy.
I'm pretty ecstatic. Now, of course, I've lost these games. Everybody has, but I'm trying to get the most out of them.
Good play.
The hit will win a lot of games. Probably not as much as some of the other plays, but the hitting plays are going to win the Gs. Freeze is the outfield checker.
I think hit wins more games anyway as well.
No, I think 2 down probably wins the most games.
You think so? You just give him the 6, let him go around? There's no way.
As far as DMP is concerned, yeah.
DMP I'm still hitting.
No.
Probably not leaving the 2 around, but I mean, you still hit
DMP, I
with the
probably
4.
clear the 15.
Really?
Yeah.
I think you're wrong there.
We can do a DMP bet.
We'll find something later.
Yeah, your level of confidence is low.
I'm not scared, but I just think you're wrong. I don't feel like betting either.
I think I'm right.
Oh, it's not, someone in the chat can tell us who would win that bet.
Don't tell us unless
artificial
we
bet.
bet. Now in the chat, please tell
Oh,
Ryan
look
to
at this
bet.
roll. By the way, Ziska's a favorite. Somehow. And is he a redoubling favorite on a fan? I don't think
I
so.
don't think so. Does not look pretty unless you roll a 6.
5-3, you're just slotting?
Wow.
The problem is if you come in 2 in...
No, I think I think your slotting play is not unreasonable because you're cracking anyway a bit, aren't you?
Yeah.
If you don't roll a 6 now, you're in some serious trouble.
4-2 is a crack.
He would have been. Yeah, I mean, I know he would have been on the roof, but I mean, honestly, it would have been better to fan.
I
Wouldn't
know,
it?
that's what I mean.
You're able to hold your 5 prime that way.
6-1 comes out. Probably just plays 6-5. Okay, this is fine as well. And a little scare for Johan there, but he looks pretty good now. Only 1 roll wins this for ZZ, and that's not even a winner because he's still down. Well, he's only be ahead by 9 pips if he rolls it. 3-5. Okay, goes to the ace point.
And this to the deuce.
Five, I'm taking 3 off. It's a good play.
It's a really good forced one. Ryan was able to get himself out of a bet. It's too bad.
I think I would have won that bet.
Huh?
I'm pretty sure I would have won that bet.
You still have the opportunity. You still have the chance to get me, Ryan.
Did you see the XG numbers
Where?
when they showed the plays?
No.
Okay.
No, but I'm just thinking about DMP. And I mean, there's just numbers from the roof where you just could lose, right? The guy could roll a double one. He could hit you.
Yeah, but there's the ways to lose if you don't hit. Namely, he rolls any 6. and
Okay,
you
there's
miss.
he could anchor with 2 checkers as well. You could lose in that variation.
Double 3s is pretty good.
I'm gonna switch. Instead of just ripping 4 off, I like this because I can never lose this way. And I still win a ton of G's. I like variations where I can never lose.
Losing is not fun.
That's why you don't want to bet. I get it. Double
Gammon.
5s, and the gammon is secured unless he rolls. No, that's not it.
That's why he's the world champion. He doesn't lose, this guy.
Yeah. It always helps.
And 6-0.
Okay, 6-1 is another good shot. 5-2 splits and comes down. Two one. You would like to make the 5, but the problem is he split now, so it's not the right idea. If he was still stuck on 24, you would make the 5.
You would, exactly. If you had 2 glued back checkers on the 24 point, the 2-1 has the tendency to just switch from making the 7 to making the 5 point.
3-1 makes the 5. That's an excellent unstacking roll for ZZ. Put the checkers exactly where you need them to go. 3-1 makes the 5 point for Johan. Better than the 9 point there, surely. But that was close. This leaves a lot of shots. That's one of them.
3-4's the hitter.
1-5 hits right back.
Nice shot from the roof.
3-5 hits right back.
Wow. Would have been much easier if he just made them long.
1-5 hits right back.
All right. And now he's got 4 checkers back, so I mean,
Yeah,
this
now-
makes
Now we got an interesting game.
ZZ's game much easier, or it would have if he didn't fan.
5-2.
That makes the 4 point.
Seems
That's
strong.
Very clear. 1-5.
It's a poor entering number. Feels better than 1-6. Double threes. I'm making that advanced anchor for sure, but where's the other 2 going?
Yeah, I mean,
I don't think do you really need the 21 point again? I mean, for me, 21-18 twice is pretty forced. You could also do something like down and then in, just maximizing your coverage for the 3 points. Okay, he chooses this play.
yeah, I mean, a part of me was kind of looking at just going to the 18 again and maybe leaving a checker on the 1 point to protect over some of these numbers like 6-5. That might leave a shot.
I think this play makes sense actually.
It's okay for sure. I mean, did his
I-
PR
I-
go down
I
when he
can't
made
say-
it?
I don't know, but
It's
I can't.
hard-
I
it's
can't
hard
see
to
any
hate
flaws
it.
with it. What's happening here? Oh, he's behind in transcription, so it hasn't even taken into effect this double threes yet. I mean, also reasonable double threes are just coming 3 out, yeah, and leaving the guy back in the 24 point.
That's what I said.
Oh, that was your plan.
Yeah, as a protection against some of those numbers, like the 6-5s of the world.
Like a transcriber error. That's why they're just slowing down here. They play fast, so you have to be patient with the transcribers.
Yeah, I mean, transcribing is a very, very difficult job. Especially if you're just doing like match after match. I've done it before. You can honestly fall asleep between some of these sometimes. It's hard to keep your focus going the entire time. You blink, you see a roll, you see somebody move, and you're trying to make up what the roll was. What? Oh.
Little break here seems like. Break in the middle of the game is a bit weird. Don't forget
I
whose
don't think
roll
the
is.
players chose the break. It must be just a
Well, I
transcription
know,
thing,
but it's a
right?
bit strange.
They've released the new quiz on Galaxy today. I wonder if it's the positions that we were doing last night, Ryan.
Let's see. Let me do it real quick. They can't get all those positions to do a quiz immediately.
Oh, it was last night.
Yeah, how are they gonna put all those into a quiz immediately?
Mark said it would take them maybe an hour tops, I think,
Damn, okay.
to get it done.
I guess that's what it is.
Maybe they have a system set
Well,
up for it.
show me it and I'll tell you what it is.
Oh, yeah, you can't log in, can you?
No, Galaxy is broken on Android for some reason.
Really? Or just yours?
Apparently, it's every Android.
Oh, that's unfortunate. When that's happened on my phone before, I've had to delete the app
lessons.
entirely, and then all right. No, you can't do with the quiz on my phone.
Why not?
Oh yeah, this is from yesterday.
Same thing.
I did this one. This is making the 5, I think, yeah. Six four, I just run.
Justin's about to get 10 on 10 on this quiz.
6-5, we play 15-9, 13-8.
Well, apparently you're a legend already. This is the play we had before.
Yeah, exactly.
We've seen all these already yesterday.
Exactly,
So
13-8.
Ali Chettenbellin come out with this laptop showing us all quizzes and stuff.
Here, I just make the 18. It's too strong.
It's the one Oliver got wrong yesterday.
Yeah, Oliver
All right,
decided to
we're
hit.
back.
But that seems unreasonable, so we'll just run. And we are
Double
back.
fives. What a shot that is. That makes the 8. For sure, for sure.
For sure.
Question is, do you make the 3 or just hold on to the 8? Not the easiest one to play.
So I think we make the 8.
I'm tempted to do something like 21-16, 21-9, just getting those guys.
Yeah, I
out
like
of
doing
there.
this.
I would never do this. I'm making that
No,
5
I would
prime
make
for
the 8,
sure.
and then I would stay on the 18 and just come down with the other one.
My
So,
recommended play
do
was
this and then-
indeed
and
correct.
this one.
Johan finds it because he's a legend in the making.
Yeah, that has to be the better play. You don't want to get stuck back on the 21
Whoops.
when you're.
Wow. Here comes a cube, and can you? I'm not sure you can take it at the score even. Even at the score, I'm not sure you can take it.
Does win a lot of games, Black does here.
Seems pretty hard to take it when you have 5 guys in a 2-point, isn't it?
That certainly
I mean,
ruins
how do
your
you
position.
how do you win this game if you're Zdenek Ziska? You need a miracle 6-2, hope to be missed with this double shot, 2.5 times shot. All in the while, if he keeps I'm sure he's playing on too good because he's not. He knows what he's doing, and it's not a big mistake to play on too good. And if Ziska comes up with a 2, I'm sure he will just cash his position. Now it looks too good because any 6 is another shot. Double sixes. He has to go for the kill.
Goes for the closeout.
It's actually not a good roll.
No. And you should probably cover because covering gets hit back less.
So Ziska needs a 3, 5-1. Now will he cash or just play on too good?
Play
Again,
on too good.
I guess he's going to continue with his pattern. 2-1 comes in, sure. Don't leave any shots. 3-6.
3-6.
Wow, now he has to take even. He's getting punished for his play on.
Was it correct, though?
I suppose it was, yeah.
Okay. So punished for doing a good thing. Sounds like backgammon to me. So the cube is pretty clear, though.
He wouldn't have 1s. That's 11 plus 5-4 plus 3-6 for 15 numbers. Not to mention, even if you miss that one, you can still hit the next time. This is a huge cube.
Your race is doing well. There's the 1.
Now you have to come off the 18 point, I think.
Since you're playing on, the 3-6 is duped.
Oh, okay, we're back. 3-2 is a hitter.
3-2 is a hitter.
Now is this? I mean,
Is this too good from the roof still?
It might be. Johan decides it is.
Huh.
I mean, if you fan, you're in trouble.
Don't fan. 4-1, 3-1.
This is another huge cube Johan's about to miss.
2-6 fans.
And it was actually a take, which is wild.
It was a take, which is sick.
I would never be taking that.
That is tough, and that was a massive miss double.
And look at this. This guy's a cube now.
Now ZZ has a cube.
This is pretty wild.
Of course he does, because he's trailing by so much.
Finds it. This is a very strong play from Zdenek Ziska.
And he
passes. Wow, that's
even with
nuts.
5 checkers on the deuce point.
I'm sure.
So in the future, if you're ever wary about throwing a cube, just remember, if you don't double, nobody has the opportunity to make a mistake by passing.
6-1.
Game changes fast.
I'm sure Johan is fine with this decision anyway, even if he saw what it was, giving ZZ the chance to win some G.
I'm a bit surprised he passed that, to be honest. I'm not even sure it was a cube.
I think
Ziska
just
sort of bluffed him out of his thoughts.
protecting his lead. I could see why he would do it.
4-5, lost to 5 points, and now I guess I'm cubing even though you're at 17 pips, you have a 4 prime. What are you waiting for, really? And it's a take at the score. It's a pass for money games. Not the easiest take pass decisions for Ziska here. I would take it, to be honest. It feels like Black sometimes has a hard time getting around from the 18 point. That's how you win this game, or just make the anchor with Johan not really having the most blitz attack here, or threats to make the 4 point. Really only 4-2 or a small double that does it. And you're behind 6-1.
I mean, that's probably the real reason, right? I mean...
Well, it's not a take for money, but
yeah, exactly.
The point is, at this score, the Gammon threats for Johan, you can afford to take, even though he has some risky Gammon lost threats. Yeah, there's a clear pass at 0-0, says MCG in the chat.
But it ends up making it a much easier take when trailing in the score because, it's very difficult for your opponent to double you in Gammonish spots to begin with, which then makes it in turn easier for you to take.
He's going to pass. That was a hard decision for Zdenek. Hard
Very
to blame him on that one.
Because you honestly have nothing.
Okay,
and your opponent has the
7-1
world.
For Johan Mozet out of Sweden. He's winning, but he always wins. I was talking to him yesterday. He said he hasn't lost a match in about 3 years.
You're joking.
Well, maybe a year and a half.
He doesn't play that often, then, no?
He won the World Championship last year.
Okay. And
still alive in both these jackpots.
Wow. Very impressive.
Doesn't lose. Oh, I wish I had that skill. 5-4 now. I guess you have to just hit him on the 2 point. 13-9-6-1 is a very interesting alternative. It's a good play from CZ. He must have. I think you've seen this one before. Double sixes, unfortunately, does not count. 2-2 is much better, although it's not the absolute nuts. It's still a good roll. 6-1 hits. That's a good hitter.
Very good hitter on the way out, but unfortunately, he's got that blot on the 1 point. But he doesn't hit that one. He hits the 1 on the 9 instead.
If I'm me, I want to hit that guy. That's the main guy you want to hit there.
Yes, of course.
It's a great roll.
That checker on the 1 will still be a weakness later in the game.
2-3 is pretty tragic. I guess 14-11 is really the only play. Okay, Johan wants the point on him or roll a 2 or something. 6-5. That's not the best either. Probably just slots the 5.
You play the 5 down and hit on the 2.
Look at this. He wants to come out and hit on the 2.
I don't know.
This play I would not find. I would think that the race is too close to give up the advanced anchor.
I think Johan sees it.
Good play.
Coming out and hitting on the 2. Okay. Yeah, maybe that's better. Yeah, okay. Nice play.
5-6, lost the 5 point, I guess. Double fours makes 5 and the 4 point. That's what they call a joker. Look at this. It's better to make the 4 point and make the 2 point and slot the 4 so that you have more covers for it.
Yeah, here you can only cover with 4s. The other way you could cover with more numbers. But now that you've been hit, this is better.
Are you queuing this, by the way?
What are you asking?
I'm on a double. This is Johan. Look many blots Zenik has kicking around.
Many.
More than one. Let's put it that way.
That's for sure. Enter with the 2, hit off the 5. Or are you hitting this one?
I'm playing 6-4, so you have more threats to make your points.
Yeah, he's got 2 on the roof now, right?
I mean, I'm still cubing. Yeah, I'm not sure I want to take this as Zenik, although it might still be a take. It's a no big
Not
no
even
double.
a double after the anchor.
I mean, the cube C is reasonable. The take once you think about it makes sense to score, but it's not the easiest decision because you have 2 blots kicking around.
I think the fact that black no longer has their 8 point. I mean, I guess white isn't really being hemmed in as badly as they could be.
He still has plenty of counterplay even after getting hit there.
Not many numbers are going to help black to improve their board anytime soon, besides like 3-1, double 1s, double 3s.
So with these numbers, you can see it's probably a close take pass decision for money. But at the score, it's just an easy take. And Johan has plenty of better rules here once you think about it. Something like 6-5, just can come in and make the 5 point, and it's just an even game.
Yeah, I mean, you could just enter both checkers even after being hit here too, right? I mean, just enter 1 on the
passed.
2.
Yeah, that's
it's the biggest one we've
one.
seen from ZZ this.
Might be the biggest mistake he's made in the last 3 years.
Probably. Probably.
ZZ rolls 5-3, good shot. Okay, 2-6 for Johan. I guess he just comes out with this one. Don't see coming down there.
I guess the more you trail in the match, the more you're taking just based on your winning chances and not how many gammons you're going to lose in the spot.
Yeah, that's it.
Because when you turn that recube around, when you do, because of how many games you actually win, right? I mean, the second you get to like a 50-50 game in these spots, you can redouble right away. So he's not too far off of that. He wasn't, right?
Here he sends an early one.
This is a very early birdie.
It's an early birdie. 6-1. I don't know how to play this one. Probably down
I
and
don't
split.
either.
Down and split is correct according to XG.
Looks good. All of these different variations seem pretty close, making the 7. Hitting and going to the 6 is actually okay as well.
Tell you what I would rule out first is a double hit because your ammunition is failing and the 6 really wants to be used 13 to 7.
Because you've got 5 checkers on the
you want to try
13
to
point.
stack. And then what I see is that making the 7 point versus the 8 point, it doesn't accomplish too much because Black Spare is already on the 23 point. So by process of elimination, I might as well just split those guys. I should try to come forward. That's why I would play the top play. He's gonna go for the double hit, try to make something out of his cube. See, this is the problem with setting an early cube, is you want to try to do this to be more aggressive than you really should be. Although this is not a big mistake, to be fair. Now I would cube for sure. But
5
he
just
already
enters.
doubled, but this would be more efficient, is what I'm trying to say.
4, 13 down.
Might still be a take there, even.
Making the point. Johan really needs a 5 here. He rolls 1, of course, and the 4 comes down. Seems clear. This 4-6 should just... Yeah, I like this running play. No need to stop there in front of the stacks and play 13 to 7 or anything like that.
4-3 makes the 5 point. Nice shot. ZZ wants 6x. 5-4 makes the 9 point. That's a pretty good alternative.
It's another good roll.
4-2 makes the 4. Nice unstacking roll, putting the checkers exactly on the point they need to be.
And Black's front position is starting to get a bit more threatening, which is nice for them.
Yeah, I'd rather be Black here for sure. 5-2, I think you have to hit now. No, you don't. You just come down and go to 6-4.
Down in 6 to 4.
Although the hit is pretty close.
Both plays are very close. The hitting play is going to win more games, but of course there is a cost involved. So I guess maybe if he wasn't leading by so much, you would do it.
This is not a big mistake. It's right at the DMP.
This will lose you a few more gammons, which I think
easy.
is the
Really
problem
wants
at
a
the
3.
score, and he rolls
It's
1.
a massive 3, actually. Down is only logical 2. Johan wants something that can come in and hit again. 5-1 does that. Comes in high, of course, because you want to come out with the 6, and then just smack him with 4-3.
Slashes him on the 3 points. ZZ would like another 3, and he
gets it.
rolls 1.
So now Johan wants a 1-6 or a 4-6 or a 5-6. Those would be his nuts numbers. 1-4 is not really the best. I think he just has to come in on the 8-4 and play this holding game with the 1 checker back. Now Zenek wants to come out. 4-3 comes out and safeties the block. It's the only logical play there. 6-5 hits and comes out. That's actually a really nice roll for Johan.
Hit and comes out is clear.
You see that real quick? You got it.
Yesterday that worked.
5-1 makes the 7 point. That makes sense to me. Just press 1 or something. There you go. So he has a 4 from here. I wouldn't. So leaving shots comes with the downside of getting hit. But the good thing is the 3 is duplicated, so it's less shots than it would be otherwise, which is why these plays are really close.
This is time for one of Dirk's ugly plays.
Hard to fault him on that one. Sees a duplication of 3s, try to be aggressive when he's already losing so much. Wow, double 3s.
And when you duplicate a
knockout.
number and then they roll doubles of it, it is not so good. And this other 3s are forced to basically come down to the 7.
And ZZ needs a 3 or he's in real danger of going down 12-1, which would be insurmountable for everyone that's not named Oliver Squire.
That's true.
Double 3s is not the best. You have to
Double
make the 8
3s
points.
is a really bad roll.
That's actually like the worst.
ZZ has another chance to roll that 3, 2, 3, double 3 sort of combination.
Oh,
double
double
3s,
threes,
I
what a
called it.
shot.
He enters and gets to make the 4.
No swing there.
Disgusting. Absolutely disgusting. This is how
Now we're in good shape to go 8-5.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
how
look at
fast
that.
backgammon can swing, folks.
In a single like 2-roll exchange, one guy goes from winning a gammon to losing a gammon. It's mine. Sorry. Yeah.
Standing on 6-5,
He'll
5-4s.
He'll
hitter.
take a 4.
Probably just play 8-3 for the covers. Oh, you can just come out twice. That makes more sense, actually.
I'd
What
probably
happened
play
is Standing
13 to
rolled a
8.
Miracle
But,
Joker double 3s. And now he has backgammon chances.
and now he's got 4 on the roof.
Oh, they made some mistakes.
There's
with
been
one
some.
game.
ZZ had a really big cake that he passed.
Basically,
Yeah, it was like a 450 or something.
No, 300. I think it was a bit less than 450. You made it 200?
I didn't make any money off of ZZ's though, you know.
Hard to bet that way.
Yeah.
6-1, play
It
13,
came up too quickly
7.
for me to get a bet in.
Okay.
We didn't have a.
No, he took his
He
time.
took his time a little bit.
He
yeah.
legitimately thought it was a pass. Which, to be fair, it probably wasn't the money score because he was down 7-1 and became
Oh,
a
you can
massive
see.
take.
Well, I don't know what the other cube was.
Oh, that was I think that was the last game.
So how many BGs do you think he's winning here?
A lot.
Like more than 40%?
Well,
More than
less
30%?
less
Double
than all that
5?
now. Now there's gammon saving chances.
No.
That's borderline miracle roll.
Winning chances. If he can pop an 8. Double 4s would be a heck of a roll, huh?
So the question is, do you want to come down and just fade off? I guess not, because it leaves too many shots. This play makes that many sense.
Double
What a
3s.
shot that is.
Puts an impediment out there.
Yeah, I'm
for
bringing
him.
all 4 guys out.
Yes. 'Cause everything else seems ridiculous.
So easy needs something that can safety that guy there.
Needs to roll something big.
That's good enough.
5-2 is good enough. Gets around.
5-3 comes 2 off of there, and now Johans are trying to save the gammon here.
It's only bad numbers. Double
So if
stick.
you're
Double
Zdenek, do
5s.
you want to leave the numbers? Take the
No, I
checker
don't.
off?
I don't leave 6s
He
and 5s.
disagrees with you.
Of course he does, but that's fine. Maybe with the ace point made, he's thinking about it, but I mean, it might slow you.
Uh-oh.
Oh, and there he goes. You see?
That's the anti-nuts. Johan's gonna hit because he's the world champ. No, not this time.
Now he has to roll something better than double 1s, yeah? Anything
it was
better
crazy.
than double 1s.
We were playing doubles with Dana yesterday, right?
Uh-huh.
And we were in like this exact same spot where you just roll double 2, more than double 2s, like double 2s, double 1s, the only ones that don't win a gammon for the match. And before he goes, okay, Ryan, I'm just letting you know this is my weak spot. Okay, this is like this is my weakness. I always roll double 2s in this spot. He shakes, double 2s, and then they
Oh,
hit.
man. The simulation
It
was
was pretty
listening.
nuts. Now that story is on the web.
Well, at least you know what to plan for if you're playing him in the future, right?
If I exactly, or if we're doubles partners again, we'll do the tag team in that spot again.
Yeah, you know to switch rollers at that point, right? If possible.
I'm not sure it's legal to switch rollers in the middle of the doubles match.
Not in the middle of a
the
single
game, I
game.
mean,
Yeah. Probably not.
All right, this looks like a good time for a break now. DC needs 6s or 5s or 4s or 3s. Oh, he threw it away.
He cocked it. He used up the
Got
power
it
for that
anyway.
one and then did it in the most efficient manner possible.
Could have been worse.
Double 1s. No break then. It's momentum swing. Look at the cheeky smile from ZZ there. You see that one?
You realize he got away with murder there.
Roll double 1s,
Double 3s is pretty nice as well.
The power of the young ZZ. The strength in the arm of the rolling, Pretty good.
Okay, 2-1. Slaughter good because he's behind in the score. Double 1s.
Double
the right
1s
play here is to
makes
make
the 5 and the
points.
7, yeah. Or
Look
money
close
at
to this-
least.
Look closer at the score.
Leading it makes sense too. I think for money, the only one you hit is after 4-1 slot.
Now what do you do with this?
Huh.
You make the 5, you hit, Hitting, duplicating
Yeah.
some fives makes sense, although so does making your own five. So I'm not sure what you do here. When in doubt, you hit, so I guess that's the best play, and it is. 3-6 is a bad roll. I would just come down there. That seems fine.
I like that as a play.
6-1 is a great roll. Gets to make 2 points.
Cleans up most things. There's still a checker stuck back on the 24, which he needs to work on getting out now.
That's
This
a big anchor make roll.
makes the advanced anchor, which is really good.
4-2 is a no good. 4-1 makes 7 points. That's actually a nice shot. Johan wants a 3 to step up. He gets a 3-6. I guess it just escapes a checker. Seems pretty reasonable to me. ZZ wanted to hit. He cannot.
He gets
5-4 is a lot
missed.
of pips in the race at least. 4-1 because 15 to 10. I would leave the 3-6 shot. You want to try to build your 4 point. 5-4 again is not the best, but it makes a 3.
Anything that like steps up and allows white to start seeing daylight before he gets totally primed in is a really good idea.
I like this play from Johan, although it actually
Better than
says-
making the 3.
I think so. This is a better priming play.
Okay, but this keeps him from stepping up with the 2.
Yeah, but I want to try to build the outside prime here and not make deep points that I don't need. Actually says the plays are basically tied.
Okay. But allowing him to not step up with the 2 keeps him back, right? So even though the prime is a bit out of order, now if he rolls something like...
No, you have to step up there. And then just bring other 3 down at 13-7.
13 to, I like 13 to 7.
It's the best play because you want to try to keep contact and not lose all the connectivity between your back checker and the midpoint. So good play from Zenek here.
Gives you a few numbers to reach the midpoint safely on your next
11
roll.
points basically useless there. 5-2 makes the 4, I think.
Yeah, looks like a very good play.
CC wants a 5 or a 6. That's a 6-3.
6-3 is a perfect number
and
running
next
to the
roll
mid.
is the cube, and depending what Johan rolls, it's either a pass or a take. So that now he's at 21 pips. He's ahead 8-5. It's cube for sure. I want
He's
to know what
gonna
he's thinking
double
about.
for sure.
Yeah, I was gonna say let's look at pass
He's up
because his
way
structure
more.
is too strong, and the score point leads towards the pass as well.
Yeah, I mean, that's the thing about having the 5, 6, 7, 8 sort of structure in front of the guy. I mean, you're just not going to get many shots. And when there's a gap on the 7, oftentimes you can sometimes pick up a few of those extra games when he has to clear the 8 against your anchor, which is not the case here. So most things are pointing us towards pass.
I think it might be a small take for money, but at the score, it's a pass because you don't want him to get to 8-7. 8-6 is a better spot to beat on 8-7. Like it's the difference between them is bigger than he normally is. Okay, looks like break time for us here.
Looks like we've got a break. Be back in a few moments.
Let's see how low these PRs can get. I'm sure they're gonna grind them down a bit. That one crazy game where Johan missed like all those cubes and passed that massive blunder was pretty wild stuff. But he's not going to do that again, of course, the world champion.
In this age of disorder, should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Eight, 6.
All right.
No, it's unmeasurable. You just sort of have to see the connectivity there, Richard. Okay, 4-1. Seems pretty strong to do something like this. 13-8's also pretty reasonable there as well. Not sure which one was better. 6-3 makes the 5, I guess. Although it does come with them shots. Maybe just running out's better. Johan goes at running out.
It's funny how often making the 5 ends up being the better play even when it comes to escaping. Double threes was cocked, luckily for Johan. I think the problem sometimes with those running out plays is that you get hit and then you don't have the 5 point.
Well, what's he do now? I guess just play safe. Okay. CC rolls double fours. Slots the 2, or makes the 2.
Makes the 2 and slots the 5.
Seems like the right idea.
Seems like a play that keeps the connection there. He's able to hold the mid.
So Johan wants to point on him if he can. 6-4, probably just makes it 2 points.
I like making the 2 because, oh, look at that. Making the 7 is a little bit better.
I guess because he has a blot on his home board. It's not as scared as it should be. I think you need the anchor here as well. The 5 point is strong, but the anchor here is just, it kills too much of Johan's blitz attack. Basically waiting for a good roll to get these guys around.
Well, he's up in the race, and this stops a lot of the nonsense, right?
Yeah, exactly.
And so, 2-1. Nice. That's a really strong board now. Leaving shots would not be ideal.
4-4 is a good roll.
Double fours is a very good shake.
3-5. Now what's the race? Now he's going to stop and think. Only 5 pips. It feels early to cube this, and it is. The take is easy.
Take is very clear. It's only down 5 pips in a race of this length.
So 5 pips is usually not enough to send in a position like this. You usually need to be about, I would say, about 7 ahead. 7 or 8. And even at the score now, you want to wait a little bit longer. So maybe the score is something like 9 ahead. You have to be. He's only 5 ahead, which makes it a no double. Zizi's never passing this. He's just going to count the race, realize he's behind 5, and then take.
Sometimes you count twice because you can't believe you were given the cube, right?
Yeah.
But you'll see it's only a 4% mistake.
4-2 probably just goes to the 2 points.
The problem with this cube is that if ZZ rolls like 6-5 and he's able to hop out with both, he really is just right back in this game. Oh,
you
all the
called it.
sequence. I do this all the time.
You sniped it, buddy.
I do it all the time.
Okay. Well, that's why he's a world champ.
There you go. And the counter to that argument is double 5s. So ZZ's going to need to roll something very similar in order to stay back in this game. He was doing good a moment ago, and now he's doing bad again.
5-4, slots to 4, because you have to put a checker there.
Having a gap there is the worst. 6-4.
So I'll go to the 5 point, try to put 3 guys there.
I like this play.
You like? I'm sure it can't be wrong, but if at all, by much. 3-1 takes the checker off.
Takes the checker off the ace.
Now ZZ really just needs a big double to get himself back in this game.
This can go to the 5. (6-4). ZZ's going to need those doubles. 5-2. No, he has some time though. Give himself a chance to catch back up, but Johan is not letting his foot off the gas.
Three 2 takes 2 off. 5-2 takes 2 off. ZZ needs a double 6. ZZ
is still limping.
5-3 is okay, actually. Fills a gap on the 3 points. So more than likely going to be 10-6 for
6 to
Johan
5
Jose.
here is the last ace. Okay, so he's giving him a chance. ZZ needs some good rolls, though, and he's not rolling the 6s he needs to start slimming that pile down back there. Which means the double he really needs, of course, is that double 6, and we just scoot it along 5-4. We keep that checker shuffling.
Double 6.
He could, but I'm sure he'd like to risk it.
I go 6-3 here.
Yeah, of course. You get fewer checkers off if you roll double 5s. Like you almost have to roll double 6 to have a chance at that point. Here, maybe you can give yourself a chance with double 5s as well. 3-2.
Double 6 is a big chance now.
Double 6 is a big chance. 6-5, okay. At least it keeps keeps it possible.
More than possible now. He might just roll 6-5, 6-5 twice and win.
He could roll 6-5, 6-5, or 6-5, 6-3.
Oh,
double ones
one
on
is
the other
worst.
hand.
Now you have to get 5s. That's it.
You have to get 5s.
You can't get 4s, so you just do whatever you need to do to get 5s, and all these plays are close. As long as you get 5, this is fine. That's fine.
Do you play for like... No, there's nothing.
There's no way to get it. You just need double 5.
So it's better to just make the ugliest play possible,
Doesn't
just
matter.
for funds.
Just for the funsies.
Just for the funsies.
Ten six.
10-6-15 now for Mr. Johan Moazed. Okay. 3-3 is a double.
Nice blitzing attack from White.
It's a double pending, double 1, 4-3, 2-1, maybe.
If he fans,
3-6 on it up.
this
Now
is
it's
a
just a double
massive
pass.
cube and a pass now at the score. For money, this is a fairly simple take, but at the score, you don't really want to be taking gammonish positions when you're up like this, but he took. And double twos makes this point and plays 13-11. I like this. He's really focusing on the closeout here. 2-1. Oh, what a shot.
That's basically his second best outside of double 2s or double
Oh,
1s.
and double
wow.
6 from ZZ. No problem at all. That was his best roll by far.
Two 6 lost to 5 points.
And now Black will just stay building, waiting for double 6s.
He's gonna pay off now.
I like this.
Seems right, yeah.
And what's he going to do? Hit ya? Not unless it hits and covers,
Wanna
right?
hit you, no. By 4s does
He's
not hit
gotten
the cover.
away with one here. So I like slotting the 4. And there you go.
Might as well do that, yep.
You might as well.
Maybe if he hits you, you win a gammon.
It's only 11 hitters.
It's not a hitter, but it's... I mean, I guess I'll take that roll. Improve the structure. Rely on the 23-point game, which still wins plenty of times. You can see here he's already up to... He has 16%. Even after the 6 prime being made. Well, now he has less because his timing is gone.
Yeah, I mean, this does not help his situation at all because his board might be on the verge of crunching by the time White starts letting him out.
So what Johan needs now is for Zdenek to roll the same roll. Get something above 16 pips in this roll. He does not. That's basically a joker for CC because now Johan is in serious risk of crunching his board, which should increase the gammon threats and the win chances in itself. (6-5) probably just goes to the 1 point. Okay, he does this.
Double 5's another one that's a bit too fast.
2-1 goes to the 4. 6-4 plays 6-2. And 6-5 is only a shot leader for Zdenek Ziska. Aces now cleared to 7, actually. I'm gonna be ready just to play safe. I say safe, I mean not break any of your points. All these plays are so close. Hard to choose between them. Okay. Actually, his play makes sense because with the 5, he was not coming out. With 6s, he's forced to come out, so you might be able to win some gammons there.
Double 6s. What a shot.
Five 3 runs, of course.
5-3 is forced to leave.
6-4.
6-4 shot lever.
So hitting increases gammons. Yep, it's clearly the best play here. Johan needs a 2. He gets it.
He gets
he
the
does.
2, of course. Seemed inevitable.
And now it's an even game again. Now Johann's a favorite.
6, 6, 6, and this next one just comes into the 5. Seems clear.
So, are there any thoughts about redoubling if he dances? He does not dance. That's pretty big to come in there.
Everything is a double and a pass from here.
Okay, I guess he doesn't have enough checkers off to take this. So what is the take point here? Apparently it's not even close to 12%, so Johann should cube and it's going to be a pass. It'll take me some time here to figure out
Yeah.
how to count the race, to figure out the take point at the score. This is where I would spend most of my clock time if I'm both of these guys here. The other thing is any two is just good anyway.
Any like 2 that picks and passes is going to gain you in the race so much. And also, if you just think about like when he doesn't roll a 2, he just bears in and takes the checker off, and you don't know what white's going to roll. He could roll small numbers. He could take 2, 3 rolls to get around the board. And by then, black will have plenty of checkers off.
Yeah, it's pretty sick to lose that game.
Pretty sick. Of course, he had to roll the 6-4, right?
And of course he had to hit it with a 2.
And of course he had to roll
he had to roll
a 2.
double 6s the turn after that.
And then he had to fan, and then he had to roll boxes.
It's the way it works, man.
There's actually masseuse is here
Yeah.
to help the backgammon players out with all of the stress.
I got a nice massage earlier.
Really?
Yeah, it was nice.
All right.
He's gonna pass, I think. So he's just doing exactly what I talked about before. He's counting the race, figuring out his take point, the score. And that's it. What are you setting up? Okay, Justin's trying to find the take point at the score. You can go to the Neil's numbers there.
This one?
I think so. So what are your chances? I mean, what's the formula? It's like risk over risk plus reward or something like that?
Yeah, I do it like risk over single game swing, the difference between taking and losing and taking and winning.
So what are your chances at
So the way I would start it off, he goes, okay, well, if I double in, he passes, right? The new score is going to be
12-6.
3 away, 9 away, right?
So what are the chances at 3 away, 9 away?
And that 3 away, 9 away, his chances are around
16%.
16%. If
Okay.
I double and he takes
And he loses.
and he loses,
Now it's
now it's 1
9
away, Crawford, 9
yeah,
away,
9 away Crawford is right here. That's
which is about 5.5%.
no, it's 6%. Oh, you're right. That's 1 PC.
yeah,
Yeah,
5.5%.
5.5%.
You double and he takes and he wins on the other hand, right? I mean,
Now
he
it's
doesn't automatically get to redouble to 8. There's no way that the 8 cube like automatically wins them the match, but he doubles and he takes and he wins that 4 cube. But then you also have to adjust for like the recube vig in that spot as well,
too much math for me, man.
because the power of him turning the cube to 8, of course, has to be big. But he wins so little, right? He just wins so little. I could just put the proper score in here in a 15-point match, and we could see what his
So
actual
what is
take
the
point is at
take
the
point?
score.
I want to know. I want to know what the take point is of that score. You set up like a racing position and then just change this stuff around.
Yeah, I don't think it matters.
You want me to figure it out?
No, I don't think it matters, actually. If you just press cube information, the live cube and dead cube, I think is going to be the same.
How is it? I don't understand.
So,
That's on a recube though. I think you have to set it up Or turn a cube before. Let me see.
Hold on one sec. Yeah, we don't have to, per se. Analyze.
There it is there.
There you go.
15.18% take point.
And
is
his
the
live cube
final
take
answer.
point was 15%. Very tricky to find out in these longer matches. You know, you just, it's harder to memorize these sorts of tables, right? Like all of the good players have a 5-point match memorized. I mean, Michi has his match equity table memorized out to a 9-point match.
I have it up to a 7-point match.
Ryan has it up to a 7-point match.
So this
The
is not
UBC
the easiest
standard.
play here. He's going to make a blunder, actually, by hitting that guy. The problem is he leaves too many return shots. You can see by hitting on the 14 point, he has, what, 5s and 2s and 1s. And 6s are not bad to get around. And you can roll 4s, 3-6 to make the outside point. And 3-1 is a hit back. Okay, and now a poor roll from Johan would probably result in a cube. Something like a 1-6 I would keep for sure. 1-1 is all right. I think that makes the advanced anchor, not worrying about safeting the blot just
Yeah,
yet.
I think as long as you make the anchor, you're doing pretty well in this game because it staves off a lot of the gammons. Now, this play
If he
looks
does
like
this,
you're trying to
Yeah, if
win.
he does this, I'm doubling, by the way.
Ryan says murder, death, kill. CZ does not double.
I think he missed a small one there. It was pretty borderline. $5-1. You have to hit, of course. I would split, actually. Splitting is not correct. Apparently, it's supposed to go 16 to 15, which I would challenge anyone to find that.
Looks like a tricky play to justify. I guess it just duplicates the 3 to hit from the roof, right? You're just giving him maybe a fewer hitting numbers.
Yeah, I mean, splitting from the back seems quite reasonable, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. It does. The computer never misses like a tactic, though, because all it does is calculate.
Yeah, Johan agrees with me. Fortunately for him and for me. Now I'm not hitting. I'm making the 5.
Yeah, I
for
think
sure,
the
for
5 is
sure.
significantly stronger.
And next roll is the cube. Yeah, 4-2, and now the cube must come. That's it. And it might probably even a pass, and it is a massive pass at the score. I mean, I don't even know how to play this the proper way. Probably down and make that 14 points is the best way to go.
Is there any way to play it to where maybe you can trick the guy into not cubing?
No.
No, I don't
it's
think
gonna
so.
be cube. He's the seasoned vet. Say the minimum.
Well, he did win 4 matches and 4 PRs in a row in the last day of the UBC final, right?
Yeah, that'll do it.
Pretty good. Pretty good. Took a picture of him outside after match 3. Hold on, let me show you, Ryan.
He's celebrating.
No, but he was happy, of course. All right, and the double comes in, and of course that's not good to take, so he passes.
Well, 5-3 makes it 3 points. 12-7 to 15. It's good shape. 4-5 goes to the.
It's just
14
runs.
points, yeah. 4-1 probably just comes down and splits.
13-9,
Natural play.
24-23, but 13-9, 6-5 is also a very strong candidate.
I wouldn't
So
do it
does
because
the
you
bot?
don't have 5 checkers on the 6 point. Usually you want to unstack when you have like let's say it was 5 checkers on the 6 point and 4 in a mid, then it would be much more natural to slot here. This play doesn't make sense to me, just playing super safe.
Do you think because the computer's maybe at 8 away now that, you know, increasing the amount of gammons you win, getting you to 4 away might help with that decision? Because just trying to find reasons for it, because the computer thinks that the slotting play is right and 13-8 is not great.
2-5. I guess there's no reason to hit there. Sometimes tempo hits right, but I don't think there because the 11 point was already made. So he's forced to break structure to make new points anyway. This play makes sense. There's really nothing else to do. ZZ wants a 1. That would have been a good roll, but it's cocked. That's a better roll.
Even better.
Now what do you do? Just come out? This makes a lot of sense. You're ahead
You're
9
not
pips
up
after
that
the roll.
much. So you probably would want a point, right?
So the DMP play by far is actually to run out of the way.
I agree
But
with
at the
you.
score, you want to stay back, which is quite interesting.
Well, winning a gammon would be nice. I think you get to turn the cube in a lot more variations after you point on him, because if you just run out and the guy rolls 6-5, I mean, what have you accomplished, right?
I guess, yeah.
But if you put him on the roof with that blot on the 1 point and the guy just enters, you're turning the cube in most variations.
Are you?
Not if he enters on the 2, but if he enters with like a 5-2 maybe.
2-5 enters deep and then covers the 1 point. It's a nice roll.
Yeah, it's a good roll.
This
But now
and
the
the
cube
cube.
comes on these 9 rolls
And this I would take as well. Oh, it's a pass. Wow, that's tricky.
because of the blot on the 1.
I get that's why it's a pass. Yeah.
This is Kazuki pointed this out to me many moons ago. And if I think something could be close, if there's the blot on the 1 point, it always pushes me towards the pass. It really is quite bad, which is why we like covering it whenever we're given the opportunity to do so.
2-1.
Turning that
probably
light.
just splits here.
If for money, you
Actually, the 1
counter
is
slot.
Yeah, the 4 is duplicated. Some I guess is I don't know.
But at the score, maybe he doesn't want to.
I'm not sure. It was complicated that one. Okay, 2-1 makes the anchor, I guess. We'll take it.
It's actually a pretty good number for the leader, making the advanced anchor.
You don't want to come down here with the 2, okay.
I think this is a good play, actually.
Now what? Do you want to split again, or do you just?
I just go to the 8. I'm not leaving any shots.
I mean, I will be tempted by the second play to play 6-5 because the 11 point just seems so natural to make. I will not do this play.
But the race is close, and you're behind a prime, and you're just leaving like multiple ways to lose a G here. It incentivizes you with all these blots, you know, as the trailer to give the cube.
So did he make his play, hitting play?
I think he hit the clock.
In that case, I
And
like
because
this
of this
cube.
play, ZZ doubled. The other play, ZZ has no cube,
Yeah,
right?
I like the double here. 2-2 hits and makes the 11 point, I guess.
Yeah, making the 11 seems okay. I mean, it doesn't really add anything, making the 11, because it's not part of your prime at all.
But I think the last one down is stronger than stepping up with the last one. That's it. Apparently, it was not, according to the
Yeah,
bot.
it's almost entirely even making the 11 and stepping up with the other 2. If it was a part of the structure, of course, it would be better. But generally, you know, we do like to just make these points instead of leaving liability somewhere. But I guess with them on the roof, stepping up adds the extra pressure of putting more attackers on that blot in the outfield.
It doesn't matter. It's all close.
It's all very close.
Basically, you don't need the 11 points. That's why it doesn't mind hanging out there and stepping up the last one, but it's close. 2-6 is no good. You have to hit, of course. 5-1.
Misser.
I step up with the last guy now. Oh, this play's interesting. Yeah, this is a good play. I'm not sure I would find that one, to be honest. I would have gone for the 18, 20 point, millipoint mistake. Double
Oh,
sixes. What a
boxes.
shot that is, and you have to come out now, I think.
You're forced, essentially, by logic, as they say.
Now it's like an even game again, almost. He's still happy with his position, I guess, from the start of this game, but
I
Yeah,
know
that's
it's not
certainly
even if he rolls a 3.
5-2
All
is
right.
no good. The question is, do you just run to the midpoint and just leave those blots there? And the bot
Yeah.
says yes, because
like
the
your
2s
play.
and 1s are very heavily duplicated as well.
And when he breaks it to hit you, there's just usually a bunch of liabilities lying around the board for you to potentially hit back from the roof. You know, even if he hits and covers with like a 1, I don't know, 4, I mean, just everything hits back. You probably wouldn't even hit. Might just cover and step up.
1-4?
Yeah.
Yeah, maybe.
Double 4s, though.
Is that good?
Makes the 5.
Are you sure about that? Don't you want to like do the second play there? I guess you have to leave the 3 anyway. And like this, I mean, you have to leave a shot somehow.
Yeah,
Something like 8-4 twice, 6-2 to avoid not leaving shots doesn't make the most sense. So playing
This
something
one leaves
really pure like this.
better futures when you get missed.
Yeah, that seems like the best idea.
Solid 5 prime. But potential, at least.
And he also really wants to use the 3 to make the 10 point, which is a good point to have. But of course, he's going to hit if he rolls.
And he rolls a 2-2.
2-2 makes the 4.
And steps up. Oh, no, he has to use all of them. Okay. But yeah, that has to be better. Yeah. Solid structure. Structure over everything. Well, there's the 4.
I think I have to leave the shot now. Come down and make the 4 point.
Oh,
No,
wow,
you're
look
not
at that.
supposed to.
7-1.
That's a hard play to find.
That is hard. Oh, and double 4s. 1.
You make the 3 point is the real question.
No, I mean,
You just 6 prime wins game.
I like 6 primes, my friend. What I think is fun is that the best play is to actually slot the 3.
Makes sense because if you get hit, you risk losing his timing.
I hear you, but being a favorite to enter stinks because you could, I know, but maybe you just have plenty of timing. But I don't like breaking the.
No, breaking the point is
breaking the
is
6 prime.
sometimes right if you have to put 2 in the roof, for example.
Especially
but,
when your opponent has a solid 5 prime on the other side.
Your plan here is to counter prime here. This is definitely not the right idea because now Johan could just come in with anything he wants and just have a decent game.
He could roll 6-3, and now you're just like, or 6-1, or 3-1, and then you're just stuck blitzing, which is not what you want. You would prefer him to enter and then just start moving, to be honest, right? That's the problem with switching, is that if he starts moving, his prime might break, and then you might have an easier time escaping.
Where's that 6-2 option on the thing? Yeah, that's a massive blunder. Not the right idea at all. I think he's gonna at least make the 6 prime and play 11-7 afterwards.
I hear 6 primes are good.
They win games, 6 primes.
It's true. It's true. And I mean, slotting the point in a prime versus prime battle
Wow,
is...
he's gonna do it. That's pretty wild to me.
It's funny because slotting is like the thing you do in a prime versus prime game, which is what this would have turned into if he hadn't switched. Did he hit the clock?
No, he didn't yet.
Okay,
he
good.
still has time to not make a 350 blunder here.
Is anyone sending smoke signals?
If you're Johan here, you're absolutely praying he makes this play, and he did. Wow, that's one of the biggest blunders I've ever seen him make in checker
big
play
was it?
wise. Only about 350.
Oh, that's a doozy. And double 1s, instantly punished.
Instantly punishment.
Now he needs something really good.
So ZZ's PR is not 2.74 anymore. It's there's a transcription error that's making it go up. So
I play the 1...
yeah, you play the 1 up, so you can't make the 3 points of like 5-2 anymore.
Yeah?
And you're not supposed to play the 1 up. You're
No,
supposed to
I was
come
going to
in.
play the 1 down and the 4 to the 7. Is that better?
It is better because you give yourself good 6s to remake.
Yeah, because you're trying to make the 6 point again.
2-1 has to split. You're
After
still getting
this
counter primed.
debacle.
And do you just lift the blots or you just hang out there? That's the real question.
Well, if you can anticipate being attacked, I like lifting than having other blots around the board. And since white has no choice but to attack you because of their structure, I think lifting ends up being correct.
2-2.
2-2's great.
What does he want to do now?
Well,
Is he going to double switch again?
No, you got to make the 6 and switch, right?
Well, going by his previous... Yeah, I guess he would make the switch, the 6 and switch.
At least you'll have a 4-point board again.
Or you just keep the prime again.
I mean, yeah, that's fair. Huh. Okay, so my first instinct was right. But the double switch would be crazy.
He wants to do it, see?
He does, but like, I don't know why.
Because something in his brain is telling him that switching here and attacking is better than just going for the prime here. The reason why
Yeah.
he made the double 4s before, the reason why he really wants to do this double 2s now.
Yeah, and making the 6, of course, is better than making the 5 here because it allows you to keep the 7, and that black checker's on the 24,
Okay, that's a
keeping
good
him
play.
hemmed in. Yeah, yeah.
Disaster averted. I don't think it's any
Okay.
real risk of him making the double switch, to be honest. 5-4.
5-4. Oh, super joker from the roof. Now ZZ needs a 1-6, a 1-2. That's pretty good. It steps up.
So now if Johan's able to build his 6 prime, he's probably redoubling for the match. And you want to have fun taking that. This is not a redouble yet, of course. This would be pretty freaking sick.
Beaver.
At the score, yeah.
4-1 has to hit. ZZ needs a 3 from the roof. In a very big way, 1-5. Not as bad as 1-4, but still pretty bad.
This still seems too early to me. The take point here is 9%. This is a 7-point match. This is like bread and butter for Zdenek Ziska right here.
Yeah, because
I
if
don't
you
know how
run,
well versed Johan is with the rekeep action, but you have to make the 6 prime first.
yeah,
and then
because if
redouble.
he redoubles to 4, he's going to be redoubled to 8 automatically. So his take point is equivalent to his match-winning chances if he just passed. And
Imagine
if he
rolls 6-5.
And if he passed here, the score would be what? 1 away Crawford.
It's 9%. It's 7-0 or 6-0 to 7.
1 away Crawford, 7 away. Yeah, it means his take point is 9%. And until he covers that, we can't really guarantee that.
He didn't.
Okay, good.
He didn't redouble, and he should make the 3-point here. Leave the 1-6.
Yeah. I mean, I agree. It's certainly better to keep your ducks in a row and leave your ability open to continue to roll this thing forward without gaps.
So now 1-4.
2-4.
Oh, 2-4. Okay, now it's a stronger recube. I'm not sure he's there yet. I would spend time thinking about this one though. Okay, he's not there yet. In fact, he's got worse somehow.
It's only 450 away.
Yeah, you still have to make the 6 prime and then redouble him for the match. 6-3 is a great shot.
Really good number.
And now the 4 cube should be coming, I think.
6 prime made. Maybe if he rolls like a small 2-3 or something.
No, I'm redoubling this.
Yeah.
And putting Ziska to the test.
There you go. Well, this game is over in theory, but he might.
He likes to roll double 4s.
Yeah, 5-1. He
Not
has to
double
come off
4s.
the anchor. No choice there. And now he is a little too good. 6-2 leaves an additional shot, so if he rolls a 2,
But now it's definitely too good.
for sure, that shot being there.
4-1
4-1 hits on the 1 point, trying to achieve the closeout this way, hoping he doesn't enter.
1-6 is...
1-6. He still has that ace shot.
I don't think I want that roll, to be honest.
Well, it will win you more gammons, which would end the match outright. He leaves a shot anyway.
Here it is. Johan has a 6 to potentially win this
6 or
match outright.
5-1. 2-1. No.
6-3
6
saves the game.
3 just cleans up the checker.
Now it might even be a redouble. Well, I guess it's...
Well, no.
theoretically
Now
too
he
good.
wants to
Sure,
fan still.
But it's close.
And as his
Theoretically
board
too good,
starts to break even more, I want to play on even more. But now I'm not going to get another shot ever.
In a UBC format, this would be like too good because
You would want the decisions,
Exactly.
of course, to help work your PR
they don't
down.
really matter here.
So the question is, are you submitting to BMAB?
Right. Okay, so 16 to... No, it's 14 to 8 to 15. It's easy to come back from worse than this. That's for damn sure. One five hits and slots and comes down.
I started up against him 2 years ago, 12-0 in round 1 of the main event tournament, and he came back
And
like,
won?
Fought back. No, he didn't win, but like
Okay.
it got very close.
Well, if you lost that one, I'd be like, okay, that's it. Backgammon's done for me, buddy. It's not my thing, I guess. The fates have decided against me.
Oh, nice one.
You want to come out all the way?
Well, he's looking at
Are you
it.
even ahead by that much? Usually it's just a way right to always just unstack and come up. Such a powerful way to diversify and use your 4s.
Maybe he just thinks he can't stay back with the ace point made like this.
He doesn't want to get primed, but I don't
Yeah,
see
he
that
doesn't
much
want to
prime
get
potential
trapped
here.
in. They're both very close. It's really impressive that he looked at like the best play first and just kind of looked at that as like, oh, it does, isn't this obvious, you know? Thank you all for tuning in today. If you haven't yet, please smash the like button. We need as many likes as possible on this video so we can spread the word about the resurgence of BG. We're breaking records all the way around this year here as far as entrants are concerned.
2-4 makes the 4 point. I guess.
Thank you all. Please continue to hit the like button, but just one time so it stays liked.
X3, slots 2 points, I guess. And 2-6 makes the bar. You want to come out twice off the anchor? Wow, nice play. That's crazy good.
ZZ just checks out the double falcon. He notices the tactic of the 2 blots in the board as an opportunity.
The human play here is make the 7 points by. Like,
but the ZZ play, he sets up the best one again already automatically.
It's not the best one, and I'm plus.
Okay.
But I mean, it's close. It's actually basically tied.
It's actually tied. Yeah, look at that.
Okay, just choose to get into the 7. Double aces makes that one. Probably just goes 3 to the 7. This play makes some sense. 6-1 now. You can make the 3. You could also start breaking your midpoint, but this feels really wrong to leave a shot when you have to get hit, which lose your racing equity. 6-1 now. It's not the best. You can make the ace point.
Richard Stubbe says, really, a cube ought to have the sides of 1, 2, 4, 8, 16, and C for Crawford. Maybe he can make a Stubbe cubie.
Okay, so you want your inner board here, which is why breaking the 7 point is much better than breaking the 9 point, just to not have 2 blots and a 2-point board. I have 1 block.
Double threes, what a
nice.
shot.
I go all the way here for sure.
Yeah, well, this comes out halfway first, right? And then we can start thinking about the next ones.
Apparently, the other 3 down is better to try to maximize your contact on the other strip points.
I think it gives your position a bit better flexibility for a little while as well.
Double 1 does that, makes the 5, seems reasonable. Stupid cute. Well, you gotta go now. What else are you gonna do?
Yeah, well, if you make one and it's named that, you have to send me one for free, okay?
I mean, there's 6-5 here. What else are you gonna do? You have to leave a shots anyway, and your points you want to clear is at 17 point. So once again, the black's only getting better and white's only getting worse. And now's the time to make a pay now move.
This guy just keeps quoting me. I like it.
Because it's always right.
It always works, I tell you.
Works every damn time.
I know. I know. I had to defend myself after your commentary on my match that time in Chicago about my pay now, pay later decision. And I'm like, no, this is the thing. You're like, we gotta, but you know, that was years ago though. And you've been getting them right ever since, yeah?
Yeah.
It's pretty good. I like it. I feel flattered.
Well, you taught me something. I mean, the thing is, you're leaving shots anyway, right?
Yes, exactly. So why not try to solve the problem that you really have, which is that outside point?
It's nicer to do so when he has a blot inside his home board as well.
That's true.
So Johan can win the match right here with a 5-3 or 5-2 or 1-2 or double 1. 4-1 has to hit and probably just make the 9 point again. And going all in, that ZZ's going to fan next, and in that case, it'll be an easy ride home.
Yeah, we just play down to make the point. I think it just takes away from the number of shots he's going to get. He won't... Well, no, I guess not really, but still seems reasonable to make it.
So 6 is good. It's needed. It's not there.
4-1 fans.
That's
2s, 3s, and 7.
6. I better just come in and then splits. Force him to hit you from his 10 points. This is
You
a good
do
play if he
this?
finds this one. Yeah, I would bring it in now. I mean, it's close.
That's a good find if he makes that play then. I think I would just do this one over the board.
It's because putting a third checker on the 6 point is usually the right idea.
Yeah, no, there usually is quite nice structure. 3-1.
Slots, I guess. Now Johan can finish him off right here. Any 6, any 5 is going to hit. 6-5 is the super joker. 4-3 is terrible.
3 is not good at
So
all.
now he has to maximize his outfield control.
3
There's a
and then
3
the
and the
4
4 comes in. That makes some sense.
Yeah, that's okay. You could do it the other way, but both look fine.
6-2 hits, 6-5 hits if you're Zdenek Ziska. 2-2 is a 5-point make, but it's not what he wanted at all.
I mean, yeah, you wanted a hitter or some boxes to just
Yeah.
get around and break into a race. Now
So
he's worried about getting
5-2,
hit.
Double 5 is the cover numbers. 6-4 is no good again. I guess it goes 14-4.
This gives you with good distribution. If he can't escape, maybe you get to attack him next roll.
So 6-2 and double 4 wins the game on the spot if you're a ZC. Double fours. And he's not dead yet.
Zdenek Ziska calls it, and this comes in. 2-6 would be a great shake. Any Fogerlins in the cup? No, 1-5.
3-1. There's a 6-point, 7-point. That makes some sense here.
Seems like a good play. You're going to have to bring it in eventually anyway.
And if CZ wins from here, Johan's going to feel quite sick.
I think the problem he sees is that, like, hey, if I do this, double 6 is going to leave a shot, and that, of course, makes you want to second guess the decision. But I guess the other way, something else could be bad as well.
So 3 is good. I mean, 2 is good. No 2 up. So double 4s, double 2s, or 4-2. 3-1. I'm not leaving any shots here.
Could you play
I would
6
play,
to 3?
No, I would go 10-9, 6-3, I think.
And then 6 to 5 then?
I don't know why I want to go 6-5. I guess just pre-clears the 6-point.
Yeah. I think so.
6-2. I guess you do this. And now that's not really a good roll because there's some shots next time.
3-1 fans.
3-1 doesn't.
3-1.
Yeah, I would do that.
I like clearing the point.
If it rolls a 6, basically game over, and you don't
Yeah,
need a
it's
gammon.
basically game over. You could have taken a checker off, but I think clearing is a good idea. Okay. Nice. All right, so Johan just rolled a big double, but so did ZZ. 6-4 bears in, but we're going to get a few more games here. Double 5.
Yeah, it's basically gin now.
ZZ picks up a point here, gets to 9, which means the score is currently 1 away post Crawford, 6 away.
14-9.
After this match, the next match is going to be at 10 p.m. local time, which is about 3 hours from now, where we will have the finals. It'll be myself, Justin Knoll, professional backgammon player from New York City, currently living in London, doing commentary with Backgammon Galaxy CEO Mark Olson. Apparently he's doing better. We welcome him back on stream. Check out Track Gammon, by the way. Your match transcribed. 6-4.
Okay, CZ can roll if someone that makes his points there. He's doing quite all right. 4-1's a good shot. New favorite. Not yet, just kidding. 5-2 will... That's not
Slot
good.
and split.
No, I think you just bring 2 down there.
Yeah, I would slot and split, but I play like a man.
Have some hair on your chest.
I do.
No, it loses too many gammons to score. You don't need to lose a gammon. I don't mind playing this game.
It wins the most games, though.
6-1 makes the 7 points. Good shot. Now Johan needs a good roll here.
He really does.
Double 3s would have been the best. 4-1 splits and coast there. 6-4. It's not really a good roll. I think I would just go from the back.
So, okay. I mean, that play will win the most for sure. The only reason ZZ's thinking about this play at all is because of the G's. He would love to win a gammon, but also he would love to win the game. At the score, this is clear, Ryan?
At the score?
Yeah.
I would still go. I mean, I don't think you
yeah.
win that many more gammons by pointing on him than not. Although it says 8.5%. So pointing and then fanning leads to another, probably about 35% gammons if that sequence does indeed happen. That's why he just wants to go for it. But I mean, I just see you win so many games by just coming out.
So many more. But he wants the G so bad.
I mean, even look. I mean, would the point be right at like 3 away or 2 away, 4 away? I guess it would be because the gammon value is almost,
1.
is very good.
Yeah. 1-6. He gained here.
4-6 now. It's a great shot.
Really good roll. Now he's quite a bit more trapped behind that structure.
4-1.
4-1
There's no
covers.
reason to slot there. That's the right idea.
Yeah, I mean, getting hit from black now would be really devastating.
Double threes. He's yesterday's roll, but it's still all right. He makes the 5 and the 4 points.
Yeah. I mean, starting to make this priming structure is good. I mean, of course, double twos would have been better, but you've given yourself a chance at least now.
2-6.
Oh,
What a
2-6.
shot.
What a roll. The only roll better was 2-5.
Now Johan will split with any 2, I think. 2-5.
Well, this slots,
I
and
think
then,
you have the split and slot, no?
Yeah, oh, look at that coming out.
Coming out would be my play at DMP, for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, it's the wrong idea.
I probably would just, I mean, I can see the numbers, but I understand slotting and splitting, so I still think I'd make that play.
Yeah, I'm saying even at DMP, slotting and split's the best. There's only at the score at 20 where 17 is better. Surprisingly, it loses less gammons like coming out all the way because I guess he can hit back and then pick up the other guy. This play just seems too safe. You're getting gammon on the ace point anyway a lot of the time, so why would you? I'm not sure why you want to do that.
You just make White's life a lot easier this way. See how big he can play in the outfield now. If you were on the 22 point, he could never do stuff like
Well,
this.
now it's like a blunder not to split, surely.
This reminds me when Kevin McAllister goes into his basement when his parents are alone after he's no longer afraid of the stove.
Yeah.
And he's just like, I'm not afraid anymore, you know? This is how I feel when we split off these anchors.
You have to go. You have a.
Well, look at the race. I mean, listen, you're up.
2-1. Are you hitting?
Whoa.
No, you're not supposed to hit.
No. It's
I guess you don't have the ammunition to cover it up even if things go
a
well.
2 would be critical here.
5-3. I'll make the ace point.
Yeah.
Okay, ZZ wants 4-3. That's like the super nuts. 4-1 doesn't hit anything. Probably just goes.
I just safety this checker.
Some action in the background there. 2 is big. 3-1 not so much.
Yeah, 2 would be huge.
ZZ wants a 4-3 again. Double threes makes the ace point maybe. Or do you just sort of go to the 16-4 and try to play the waiting game?
I like maybe you're making the 1 point play.
I think I would do it actually.
Seems reasonable.
Dun, dun, dun. I mean, the thing is, it's not so much about winning the gammon and closing him out as much as it is about gaining pips in the race while he stays on the roof.
Yeah,
Right?
exactly. Exactly.
If he plays 16 to 4 or make the second play there, you just let him run out and then gain too much in the race. So
And if he rolls a 3 to
ZZ.
anchor, you know, he's going to be forced off in the future with 6s anyway, and you're going to be given the opportunity to attack him. But here, you just gain in the race, right? So
6-2, you want to maximize your builders without leaving any shots.
this gives more coverage over 3-6, which is an atrocity.
So 3-1, double ones, the super jokers. 6-2 is not so much. You make the 8 points, you have more contact on the 3 points.
Exactly. Gives you more builders at making the 3, just in case he fans.
Okay, 3 is big for Johan. It's not there.
5-4.
5-1, double 5, double 1, and 6-2 is no good. You still, I'm not leaving any shots ever, so just clearly 8 points seems right.
Someone in the chat, what happened with ZZ's rings? I say he swapped them for a bracelet at the World Series of Poker this year.
Want to fill Simborg's bracelets?
Oh, yeah. No.
Okay, 6-2, I would take off, of course. Now, he still has those pointing numbers, which will be massive. 6-3 is actually a bad roll.
Leaves his position a bit awkward. He can leave shots with numbers like 6-5, double 6, double 5 next roll.
Wow, what a
3-1
shot.
though. That's
He
a perfecto.
finally makes the 3 points. Now he has some gammons here. He needs Johan to fan here. And he doesn't. That's a big
not
entrance.
fan. That is huge when it comes to saving this G.
5-1's not the best either. Now if Johan can just enter here, it should save all the Gs. 4-2 is a dance, but he leaves some shots from Zdeniak. 5-4 is a shot.
That is
and
a
now
shot
with
lever.
6 guys off, this is a shot for the match actually.
Potentially.
Well, it's a big favorite if he hits it, and he doesn't. But the good news is there's no gammons. Oh, you never know. It could be a gammon. He needs
Could
one more
be.
set. He's one more set for Johan to roll
Needs
poorly.
Johan to roll a small number, but Johan's not going to do that.
So he needs a 4, a 5, or a 6 next roll.
Another double to scare him. I would just put everyone on the ace because it's funnier.
4s, 5s, or 6s. 5 is up.
5-2, and he's off the G.
Let's take one more break. Sure.
All right, now we're 1 away post Crawford, 4 away. So Johan does have his free drop whenever he wants it.
So it looks like break time right now.
Players are taking a little bit of a break here. Be back in a moment. Oh. What happened? For what? I'm surprised you didn't ask around more, you know? Why? Why?
All of us quiet.
Guys like Jason Pack, you talk to him? He always loves a good gamble and a good edge, you know? I don't know.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.
All right, I'll be back. I will be back. Yeah, people generally get that done before coming to Monaco because getting a haircut in Monaco. Did you? You want to play somebody?
In this age of disorder, Should we ask our political leaders to learn poker or backgammon or both?
Backgammon is probably the most ancient currently existing board game. In backgammon, even though you're a grandmaster, you are rarely 100% sure that your decision is the best one.
I think you'll enjoy the full interview with Mark Olson of Backgammon Galaxy on the Disorder YouTube channel.
Download the Backgammon Galaxy app now. Scan the QR code to get started. Get your elite dice from Backgammon Galaxy. Low glare, matte surface, casino grade. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Special Backgammon World Championship 2025 deal at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. 10% off everything. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. New book by Grandmaster Mark Olson. 10% off. Use code BGWC 2025 at shop.backgammongalaxy.com. Upload your backgammon matches and let the AI transcribe it automatically. Visit trackgammon.com today.
Can you see the PR in our match?
Yeah, I can say.
What is it?
4.76 for you and 2.5 for Z.
Make sure to tell CZ the same information, just so you guys both know.
Okay.
Okay, so whenever PRs are made public, want to make sure that both players know, so everything.
So he asked basically for the PR.
Yeah.
And I told him 4.76
That's okay,
and 2.5.
Yeah, that doesn't matter now.
Everything is as it should be.
That doesn't matter, but yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Good luck.
Okay.
Okay, 14-11.
No, yeah, we're good, thank you.
You also. No?
Right. What are you running here, Ryan?
We don't need transcription for, no,
It's the story of your life, buddy.
What am I supposed to do?
I don't know. There must be some hole in the game that you're missing that stops the W's from happening. There must be some hole in the game.
You got me a drink?
No, I didn't go to the break room.
Oh, okay.
No, but it's funny. So at the 4-way score, you know, the 6-4 is pretty typical to make the 2-point to try to improve your gammon winning chances. Now he sees this 6-5. Johan must have cracked a joke. Zizi's cracking up.
Let's see, you can double from 2 on the roof.
I think you.
What's this? No, you can't double with this. Oh, it's post Crawford. What am I saying?
It's post Crawford, yeah.
You can still.
It's funny because it's almost a pass already.
I think it is a pass, actually.
Yeah,
It's a free drop, right?
I saw what it said already, so
Oh, okay. I would actually pass this one. I don't think 6-5 would be enough to take it, but apparently it just barely is. Johan
6-5,
agrees
2
with
on
me.
the roof.
Oh,
Johan
he took
takes.
it. Okay, he took it.
2-3 misses.
Apparently 6-5 makes you a favorite.
Yeah, I guess 2 on the roof is bad, apparently. Who knew?
Not me.
If you don't know, now you know.
3-1. I think you get to make the 7 and split, maybe.
Yeah, I like that play. This leaves a lot. By a lot, I mean a little to be desired. This seems pretty good. It at least works on getting your back checkers out.
Pointing is good.
And doesn't leave many more shots for your opponent.
That's not a bad
Especially your
roll,
opponent
actually.
that's 4 away and would love to hit as many checkers as possible to
Yeah.
try to gammon you.
So 3 is pretty big here for Mr. Johan Moazet out of Sweden.
It would stop a lot of the Gs.
6-5. What do you do here?
13-7 and cover the 1. That seems like my play.
Why am I tempted to break the 7-point with the hit? It's just so I slow him
Because
down.
you want to get gammoned at a 4-away score, apparently.
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 I would not do this.
No, I don't like this because, you know, when you have the blot on the 1, you want to cover the 1, right? And then your only other real 6 is 13-7. So, I mean, it's just a process of elimination.
I'm not making the 16-point here because you're still behind in the race. What I'm doing is probably hitting
Really?
and coming down.
Okay.
No, you can't make the 16 because you're behind in the race by 2 pips still afterwards. I mean, if the scores are reversed, it'd be an easy play, but here you want to try to force the issue a bit. You get a blot in the ace, so getting him back from the end of the world.
Very nice, but they're very, very close. It's hard because the other play just wins so much more that even though I hear your argument, it's hard for me to want to do it. But it does make a lot of sense at the score, and only this score, I think, with these 4-aways. But don't try this at home or anywhere else outside of this situation.
Well, there's exceptions always in this game.
Of course, of course. I don't hunt for the exceptions, though.
Okay, how much time does he have? 10 minutes left. Surprisingly high for ZZ.
They have an eternity. They haven't quite set up your candidate play yet, Ryan.
I don't think I mean, I'm sure he sees it.
Yeah, I'm sure he sees it. But the other one just seems so nice.
I like going for the throats when I'm at the score, you know?
There he goes. Now he sets up your play.
Hopefully it rolls a Fogelin from the bar here. Which is
That would be a great
2-6.
swing. And he finds the best play.
So Johan wants a 4. He gets it. With the ace with it's pretty good. I guess he just step up because there's not really anything else you gotta do. Return. Do I get paid for it? Okay. ZZ wants double 1 would like let's come close to winning him the match. 4-3. Not the best. He's gonna go for the hit.
Sheesh.
I guess that's what you gotta do.
I guess with that blood on the 1, there really isn't any other options. You can't allow him to just leave.
3-3. I would make the 3 and then come down.
Pointing on him and coming down.
Here's then Ziska. You still want double 1. 3-1 is pretty good. He gets the hit and makes the 5 point. Now Johan does not want to fan. He does not want to fan, and he almost does, but he rolls a Fogerland.
2-6.
Hits one of the guys. Which one is probably going to be the guy in the 16 point because the ones are duplicated to return hit, and you do not want to get return hit. This just seems like the best idea. Now ZZ needs to hit back. 3-6.
3-6 fans.
They call that the
Terrible roll.
Michigan fan. It's never really a good one. 5-1. Is that a double hit? No, but it's a single hit. Question is where. I think I would hit to make the 10 point with the hit. Yeah, that's the right idea. The 10 point has a lot of value here, being 6 away from the open 4 point. If you're lucky enough to fill those, then you'll be very happy. Oh, this play looks like way too much.
Yeah, I mean, this is the type of play you would make if you were ZZ potentially, but not as the leader here.
Yeah, maybe not even then, to be honest.
Maybe. Maybe not.
So 70-37 versus 65-43. Is that 76% Gammon's worth more than the 5% wins? That's safe to figure out. But here, Johan just wants to make the play that wins the game here.
Yeah,
And,
I mean, going for Gammon wins doesn't really make sense for the guy that's one away. It's just like what play is going to win you the most games going forward, and which one is going to reduce your Gammon loss risk by the most.
So I think he doesn't realize how valuable this 10 point is here right now. When you get an opportunity to make a point that's 6 away from an open point in your home board, it's very, very strong point to have.
Double threes again.
No good.
That's not very nice.
Johan wants to make something in the home board. 4-4 is pretty freaking good. What do you do with this? Make the 5 or make the 4 and then come down? I'm not sure.
Yeah, I mean, I'd probably make the 5.
So this is the play. Once again, you make if you were Zenek Ziska on this position.
Making the 5 seemed good. This, like, switching thing is just copying ZZ's stuff from earlier, I think. But making the 5 seems pretty strong.
Making the 5 is usually the best idea. So the only logical 4s after you do this is to switch is the problem. Switching is not really the right game.
But if he rolls a 2, then you don't have the 8 point anymore either, which would be
so this
annoying.
gives Easy some chances. If you could just manage to roll a single ace here.
And there's a couple, double 6, double 5s right now that could do it.
And once an ace, he gets the 1. That's pretty big.
He has an ace, so he has wins coming. I'd be very happy with that.
Johan just still wants to make his points. 5-1 does nothing, but hits the
No,
third
5-1
checker.
makes the 6 point.
Does it? Oh, it does. You're right.
So we should do that over
Yeah,
hitting.
you for sure do that.
We make the 6 over hitting. But he hits. It's okay.
Well,
but
it's
I like
okay.
making the
It's
6.
a blunder to hit.
I know, but it's still, you do what you do, you know? But remaking the 6 is hard, and hitting that guy is easy because he's still sitting there with 2, 3 on the roof, right?
Now you got to go after him. You gotta go
So we
on
do the
5
hardest
point,
thing first,
probably
which would
come
have
down.
been making the 6 point.
ZZ needs a 5, or he's in this ace point game with.
Double 1s.
That's not a good
It's
roll.
not a
actually.
5. It's not a 5, but at least he's not on the roof anymore.
I think I'd rather be on the roof, to be honest.
Yeah,
5
maybe.
Guys primed. So now he's gonna run out of timing.
5, and then the 6 just comes down. Okay.
He needs a 5 really bad.
He needs a 5 to split off. Double 5s would be the best. 4-3, not ideal.
So I would leave the shot on the 13 point and just come down 13-9 here.
What are you saying? You just play 2 down or something?
No, you play 13-9, 6-3.
Okay.
Because you want to be hit.
I'm not... yeah, I mean, I would probably just play it in, to be honest. It's not like I'm trying to get fancy here or anything.
ZZ needs a 5. 4-6, no good. Now you just cover, of course. I will not bring 2 down. Once again, you want to be hit there. And if you're lucky enough to hit a fly shot, you wish you had your 3 point. 5-4 brings 2 down, I suppose. Leaves 5, 3, and double 5.
It does, but White's board is fairly weak and has a lot of blots in it. Thank you all for tuning in at home. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button while you're here, that would be really appreciated. The algorithm likes it.
A 5-4 was huge, by the way.
5-4 is huge. Keeps his board from getting close to crunching.
But he misplayed it, though. He should have stayed there because getting pointed on is not the end of the world. And
Say that again?
You get a 5-4 instead
Yeah.
of staying on the 19 point. He decided to come out all the way.
Okay.
But whereas if you stay on the point, you get a chance to make it if you're missed or pointing on it, which just keeps your timing. So you made a little bit of a mistake there. Not really the end of the world. I think it was about 16 or something. Either way, he needs another 5. I will not do this.
This
'cause
is
now
my
these guys are
least
frozen.
favorite of all the plays. Are all the plays that I'm looking at. This is the one I would choose over the board. I can see there's a better one, though. 2-1 makes the 4 point.
It's a nice roll. It's not a 5. 6-5. Now he's
Okay.
in a bit of trouble, actually.
Yeah, I mean, I would just clear the 9.
Look how many win chances easy here. He's going to get a shot almost no matter what.
Yeah. I mean, these ace-point games are annoying because you lose a lot of gammons. But
5
since,
must come up, of course. And the 3-2, I just do this because he might get a shot next time.
but since ZZ can't lose a gammon in this game, his winning chances are all that really matters. 5-1.
There's the 8 point. Now, if ZZ gets a 5, he has a very rare 6-1 back game. It only happens once in a blue moon.
5 is big here. It's really nice. Stops a lot of pick and pass potential.
Double 3.
Double
what a shot
threes.
that is.
Oh, man, what a shot.
That's a killer. But some shots, 6-4 and 5-4.
6-4 and 5-4. Could happen. Double fives, okay.
Another killer. So what are his bad numbers here? If you're ZZ, you're just keeping the ace point until like the very end of the game, until you have to split off maybe like a coup classique or something. If you're Johan, you're just trying to play as safe as possible and not leave any shots. And this play
2-1.
seems
I
to
like
do
just
the trick.
clearing the rearmost point like this.
You can also just take off, but this seems stronger.
I think clearing from the rear is probably going to win more games. Five-3 shot time.
And it's a winning shot too. He
ZZ needs a 3. That's the
it's
wrong 3.
Brutal.
Yeah, you might as well slot the deuce. It seems fine. Rolling a 3, of course, would have been better. 4-3.
Not over yet.
Not over yet.
So something that's not a 2 leaves a shot. Double ones. What a
Double
shot that
ones,
is.
no shot levers. Then he's even there, which is annoying, but he still has to split off just in case he rolls an ace. An ace that's not double ones would give him a shot. There's an ace.
This is it. He needs an ace or he resigns the match.
ZZ needs an ace or this game is over, and he rolls a 2-6, and Johan Mozad is the winner.
See, Tara, we cleared enough.
But I was putting it in at the beginning, and I was like, in the 20, that play might pay the 29, that would make your $20.
Oh, yeah.
Then I was like, oh no, he's good at playing me.
Can you send me the file? It'll be interesting to look at later. Thank you.
He must have butchered the end.
All right. Well, thank you all for tuning into this match, and thank you, Ryan, for doing commentary with me. I am Justin Knoll, here all week doing your commentary for you guys. If you wouldn't mind smashing the like button before you leave, I would really much appreciate it. And we will be back in about 2.5 hours' time for our 10 o'clock match, which is the finals. And I will be here with Mark Olson. Yeah, already said it. All right, so I will see you then. So thank you all for tuning in. My name is Justin Knoll. Feel free to check out my YouTube channel at JustinKnollPlaysBG.com. And I will see you all later. Justin Knoll plays BG. All right. Let's go grab something to eat.
Not over to him. Even not even
And if Abe, if you're watching, I'm gonna show Jace. I'm gonna show Ryan your message.